This is a presentation of the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Any other use of this telecast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the Oklahoma Sports Network's consent is prohibited. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be used without express written consent.
And a pleasant good Saturday evening to you as we're getting ready for fight nights here at Grady Brewer's Boxing Gym in Lawton, Oklahoma, and we're calling it the Fists of Fury. And alongside myself, Eric Sherm, and technically ringside, Emmett Merez. And you and I have kind of tag teamed this up over the years, and I appreciate all your insight in boxing. I know you love the sport, and you and I were just talking about a big bout that's that people can watch on TV for a good welterweight championship, and that's on the line. So a lot of boxing. This is great for us. So for those who are on YouTube, subscribe to our YouTube channel. We're going to go up live on Facebook here shortly, and you can join us on all of our social media platforms. But we have so far only one scratch that we know of the 18 scheduled bouts. So we've got 17 bouts, and we start with ages 9 years old. That will be the first bouts that we see. And that will be also with the older crowd when you say 18 to 40. And that's going to be, after the intermission, it kind of breaks from the youngsters to those more experienced fighters. What are you looking tonight? And we were looking at one young man who, his blood pressure was a little high, and I didn't know the rulings on this. I guess the doctor looks at you, and you get, is it 3 strikes and you're out? You get 3 tries to make sure blood pressure's right?
You can. Of course, the ringside physician always has the final say-so, and safety is the primary concern anytime fighters get in the ring or prepare to get in the ring. And the doctor is going to not only, they check their eyesight, they check their pulse, their heart
safety
rate.
It's you go with anything. That's why, there's all the stuff that's like that. So
blood pressure, and but they do take into account that, some of these young men and young women that are going to be fighting tonight, maybe experiencing a little anxiety, maybe overheated a little bit, something that could create a bad reading on the blood pressure cuff or with the heart rate. And what they want is for a good, healthy fighter to get in the ring and be able to perform at their best.
And that's what you want. And, it's like, I know that they're very competitive and they want to do their best, and they've trained really hard for these positions. A young man we were talking about, whether or not he makes the cut or not, drove from Oklahoma City. So hate to make that investment to come down and find out that you're medically not cleared to bout. So, we'll get that. I want to thank Billingsley Ford. They are our title sponsorship for this entire night. And Billingsley Ford over on 82nd Street, whether you're looking for a Ford or you can go to Billingsley Hyundai right next door. Billingsley Ford, your choice for a pre-owned or new car. And we're going to take a time out, and I guess they'll have probably, we've noticed before, a national anthem, and then they'll probably get the introduction of our first bout. And fighters going to be a 9 and 10-year-olds at 75 pounds weighing in for our first bout of 17. We'll be back right after this on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Rule number 6, Be the truck authority. That's the Billingsley way. At Billingsley, we're proud to offer hundreds of Ford trucks for your selection. And if you know a thing or two about saving money, we bet you know Billingsley.
I'm Grant Billingsley, and that's the Billingsley way.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success. And finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovering that thing you want to do for the rest of your life. Cameron University is all about helping you grow and succeed. Because your success is our success.
Drive home the win now at Billingsley Hyundai with huge savings from our inventory of cars, trucks, and SUVs. See us today and be a champion with a winning deal for you. Or shop us online at BillingsleyHyundai.com. Now that's the Billingsley way.
All right, so they're playing the national anthem. Our ring announcer going to make some announcements, and of course, thank all the great sponsorship, along with Emmett Merez, myself, Eric Sherm, ringside for 17 bouts tonight. We also have an Elgin girls basketball game starting playoffs that's going on right now. And don't forget, on Monday, we've got our 4th annual OSN Football Award Show and Banquet, and that will be at 7 p.m. Best of the best, and it was a hard decision for our judges to decide the last category, which was Player of the Year. And you can go on, so our social medias to kind of see all the nominations. We've also had basically a brand new category, which offensive lineman. We've not had done that before. So we got best of the best with offensive lineman of the year. We have defensive player of the year, coach of the year, and then we've also got the player of the year. So you got 5 different categories. All right, so a little shout out for OSN for the live streaming here, and brought to you by Billingsley Ford. And okay, now he's getting ready for the seriousness of all the other stuff.
We are looking forward to some
good
good
to get this
fights
crowd
tonight.
worked up a little bit.
You bet.
I think, and Emmett, not only, as you'll see as the night will wear on, will tell you not only the expertise of the great boxing, but he'll also, and this is our opinion, we're not connected to the judges at all, the 3 judges that come up, of who he felt best. And I don't know if you were undefeated last time, but last time we did this, but you were pretty darn close.
We were close, and generally when you're sitting here ringside and watching the fighters, looking at the technical aspects of their performance and the actual scoring punches that they're delivering, sometimes you can see a clear winner. Sometimes it's not so easy.
So Avery Trevino and then Uriel Marino, 9 and 10-year-olds, 75 pounds, as the judges will kind of look over their gloves and go off from what they need to. And we'll get ready as both get introduction introduced on the ring, and our round girls will come up and kind of give us a start. Now, refresh my memory. These younger ones don't go 3 rounds, or do they?
They can go 3 rounds,
can go?
but the rounds are shortened.
Oh, shorter. Okay, that's what it is. So it's shortened. It's still 3 rounds, but it's shortened, and it's timed out with different minutes.
Yes, 90
seconds.
Second rounds at the novice levels and the intermediate levels. And, of course, what you're looking for with these younger fighters is how well they've accepted the coaching and the technical aspects of their fight. Good footwork, good head and hand work, ability to maneuver around the ring and to use the ring to their advantage.
Get some instructions. He's wanting his boxer to bounce a little bit. He's over here and keep on his toes and not be flat-footed. And they're waiting for the referee to bring him in, touch gloves, and we'll ring the bell to start action. Here he goes. So calling him forward, and here he goes. Round 1 of 3. Wow, Fists of Fury is right.
Some good solid work out of the blue corner here, and the young man coming out throwing a good amount of punches. And again, at the amateur level and the 90-second rounds, you have a very short amount of time to score and impress the judges.
Yeah.
And so what you want them to see is that you're connecting with the flush part of the glove in the scoring area, which is the front of the body, front of the head. That's going to be a push.
Got some really good instructions coming from this corner, we've noticed. And then you and I are going to talk about this, about the breathing. He says breathe, and a lot of times these young boxers, they're just all adrenaline and they lose their sight of breathing, and so.
It is, and there's so many aspects to, get these young boxers to a level of performance that they're going to be happy with, that their coaches are going to be happy with. Both of these young men are working with very good feet underneath them. Their balance is good. They're not getting their legs too spread out. Their punches are short and concise, and a little bit of work on the outside, but most of it is in close quarters. And again, what you expect at this level, because again they've got a short amount of time to get their scoring shots in and to impress the judges.
Who would you give that round to, would you say?
Well, just on the
That's
aggressiveness,
really hard.
probably the blue corner. I don't think he really scored any more than the red corner did, but he was busier, and he was controlling the pace of the fight and the position in the ring. So, with all those factors put together, probably the blue corner would be have won the scoring in that first round.
Say that blue corner has also got some really good coaching instructions from his corner.
Yeah, and he just led off with a good shot there. And again, these
protect himself pretty good.
Yeah, both of these young men are working very hard in there. Again, the thing that you like to see from both of them is they are not just windmilling punches. They are throwing good, solid,
trying to connect,
good form punches.
Yeah.
Very technically sound in their punching stroke, and it's natural when you get into close quarters to smother your own punches a little bit, but then you see them trying to create some space, move in and out, and again, scoring. Both of them are starting to experience a little bit of fatigue now.
And, you can kind of see that with Red. He kind of but both of them are putting in some very impressive work.
And
must be a move because blue corner's calling for a shoe shine. So I don't really know what that is, but I know he does.
Well, it's a fast combination of punches, as many as you can put together at once, and then get out.
10 seconds for
and this
round 2.
This is again, how the round finishes sometimes is what it's the last thing on the judge's minds. So.
Well, very
even round that time. Again, some good scoring punches from both these young men. Again, their technical form is very good for this age group and this level of boxing. I will say that I think the red corner was probably a little more active in that one and probably had a little higher percentage of scoring punches. But again, these young men are throwing so many punches, and we have judges at 3 sides of the table seeing the fight from different angles. So, it's all a matter of what they see from where they are.
Okay, the third and final, and this is where it's all made right here.
Yep.
These are 9 and 10-year-old 75-pound boxers here at Grady Brewer's Fists of Fury, round 3.
Yeah, and this is probably going to
good hit.
Yeah, probably going to be the round that determines the winner because those last 2 were pretty
trying to
easy.
Get inside. I like Red trying to work his way in the body.
Yeah,
ooh, he left himself wide open.
Got to keep throwing punches. A little bit of movement again, creating space from the blue corner, but. Red corner pressing the action, landing a few more shots. A lot more good scoring right hand there.
Red's come out a little with determination. I noticed Blue tried to lock him up in there with that arm there. He got out of that. It's amazing that they start that early, knowing some of the strategies of boxing.
Yes, they do. And, of course, a lot of the technical aspects of boxing are fighting your natural tendencies to hold when you're close and things like that, and not keep your hands free. And that's a lot of what these coaches are trying to get their young men to do. And the blue corner wants his guy to throw more punches, and he needs to.
10 seconds. This is the time, boy.
Yeah.
Surprised that Blue put his arms down. They're just spent. I know.
Yeah, he's tired. He's tired. Red's
there it
still
is.
Throwing. Good round for both young men.
For both, yeah. I think for me, Red really took it this round than he did the other 2. He kind of got comfortable with it, took some strategy shot. I would give him that round. I wouldn't give him the fight. But he showed a little difference in that third than the first and second.
He absolutely did, and I think he did enough to win the fight.
Okay.
Certainly came out a little slower in the first round, and Blue took advantage of that, showing a good, some good technical fighting, moving in and out, and staying away from Red's damaging punches. But Red figured it out. If anything, the middle round was a draw, but more than likely, I think this one's going to go to the red corner.
Okay.
And a lot of times with judges, and again, you have to remember, judges are human beings. The last thing they saw was the red corner being busier.
They say that with police officers, when you have 4 people speeding, they remember that red car for some reason. So don't drive a red car, right?
No doubt.
So it's kind of like the last impression.
Absolutely.
And that's why you say, if it's close in the third round, you want to leave that last impression with the judges.
Absolutely.
Yep.
All right, our winner is coming out of the ring.
Yeah, you got it. Emmett's 1 for 1, and the judges from the peanut gallery here ringside, the OSN judges are, and I will exclude myself from that, a 1-0 on the selection. So good job on that, and both fighters are going to congratulate each other, and one gets a belt, the other one gets a medal, and on to more training. Yes. That's what it's all about.
That really is, and I tell you what, both of those young men did look very good in the ring, though, and they put on an impressive performance. Should be proud of themselves, and I know their coaches are proud of them. It's always, as a competitor, you never like to take a loss, no matter what. But they did put on a good performance, and both of them have a very good skill set at their age.
Well, we're going to have coming from the blue corner, Jesse Enriquez, and he is coming from the Rival Boxing Gym, Fallstown. And then coming from Roughhouse Boxing, Adrian Sneed, if that's exactly out of the – we gotta trust that these sheets are right, so because they kind of change it. Yep. So these will be 12-year-olds, and this is going to be 125 pounds. And just like you said, at the 92nd bout in the Fists of Fury, brought to you by Billingsley Ford and Billingsley Hyundai. Thank you for joining us. And for those who are on Facebook, we'd like for you to join us there and follow us on Facebook. Follow us on all of our platforms, whether it be on Instagram, on X. There you get a little bit of exhibition from a young man going to point his way to Adrian Sneed, as we mentioned. So a little bit more experience with age, and I wished we would have known. Sometimes you get this information, sometimes you don't. The last two, whether or not this was a couple of fights in. The one in the red kind of seemed nervous in the beginning. Has he had many fights? We don't really kind of have their experience level, but we understand that.
Well, generally speaking, both fighters at any point in time during the night are going to have generally the same amount of experience. Not exactly the same amount, but generally the same amount of experience. And that's what you try to accomplish in boxing. It's not necessarily an age game, but you match them up at their weight, and you match them up at their experience level, so that you get a good competitive bout that they both can learn from and be competitive in.
We'll get ready for round one of three.
Ready to start round one here. Both the fighters come out center of the ring. Good jab work from the red corner. Blue corner is a little more strategic in his approach, kind of feeling out the distance and the speed and the footwork of the red corner. Both of these guys showing some good technical footwork and movement across the ring, and as they engage. No real damage done yet, and there's good right hand over the top from the red corner. A good 1-2 from the red corner as well. Blue corner needs to move into range a little bit better and work his way in, jab his way in, maybe go down to the body. He's not finding the head of the fighter out of the red corner, and the fighter out of the red corner seems to have a little longer reach, doing a little better work from the outside, but blue corner standing right in there and staying with him. Needs to vary his attack a little bit so he can get the red corner a little off balance. The red corner fighter out of the red corner is timing him, and very good round from the red corner there. Yeah, The fighter out of the blue corner was a little hesitant to engage and could not quite figure out the long jab and the defense of the fighter out of the red corner in that first round. And his coach was try to give him some instruction, I'm sure, how to work his way in, move laterally more than straight forward and straight back, trying to get inside the defense of the fighter out of the red corner. Fighter out of the red corner is very technically sound. He uses his jab very well. Came over the top with the right hand a couple of times right behind that jab, and scored very well and won that first round pretty decisively, I'd say.
Yes.
Again, starts off with the jab with the fighter out of the red corner, going down to the body with the right hand behind the jab. Fighter out of the blue corner's just a little far out of range, and they're going to have to figure out how to work through the punches of the fighter with the longer arms out of the red corner. He's still taking the majority of the damage from the fighter out of the red corner, and fighter out of the red corner is still got him a little confused about exactly where he can attack. Keeping him off him very well with his jab and loading up that right hand behind it. Both young men, again, very solid with their footwork, not too spread out, keeping their hips over their feet, shoulders over their hips, and not leaning in and not exposing their head, but good 1-2 there.
Yeah. Red was playing back defense and then waiting for that to open up.
Setting up the power shot with that stiff jab and doing very well. 10 seconds. Scrap a little bit.
Wow.
And we're going to get a quick 8 count as the round finishes here.
Okay, so he saw something right there at the...
Yeah, he was taking a good amount of damage to the head, and referees wanted to step in, and it doesn't matter what time of the round it is, they're going to look out for the safety of the fighter. Once again, the fighter out of the red corner just really established himself and had the fighter out of the blue corner confused and kept him at the end of his punches. Used the jab very effectively as a defensive weapon, keeping the fighter out of the blue corner from getting on him and coming within range to potentially do any damage. But fighter out of the blue corner is going to have his work cut out for him, but he's going to need to figure out how to slip either under or around the long reach of the fighter out of the red corner. Fighter out of the red corner comes out a little more aggressively, as does the blue corner. Fighter out of the red corner still pressing the action. Very effective scoring punches. Solid left hand there. Both moving around the ring still very, very well. Neither one of them seem to be overly fatigued. Still plenty of energy out there. Blue fighter out of the blue corner just can't seem to get in range to score very well or to score very often. Warning for cuffing behind the head for the fighter out of the red corner, but no damage done there, and both fighters are still looking for some kind of opening, a good combination out of the red corner, and both fighters again moving very well. Nice.
Just shot.
Yeah. Nice little lead check right from the fighter out of the red corner, and scoring very effectively. And that'll be the end of the fight. And just like that.
Yeah, they go by so quick, and you got to, like, you do your damage early, like you said. And so we're going to kind of appeal to you in your your judge glasses there, and in fight number 2, and what you think?
Yeah, this one wasn't not so hard. The fighter out of the red corner won all 3 rounds, won the bout pretty decisively. A very technically sound fighter. The fighter out of the blue corner just could not figure out how to get inside the defense of the fighter out of the red corner and how to engage. But that's something that comes with experience, and you figure out how to move laterally and move underneath the punches, outside of the punches, quick steps instead of long steps.
There you go. Red's 2 for 2 now.
Both fighters will step out of the ring to have a final check-in with the ringside physician, and
well, and then they put out the belts out there, and
these kids get some hardware regardless.
That's right.
And something to show for their effort.
Give it up for both our fighters once again. Now, we'd like to thank a few more sponsors. Big ups to Century Roofing.
Looks like I think we're going to have a couple of girls coming in next.
Yep.
Now, are we ready for our next fight? Fighting out of the blue corner, Sophia Mohason.
So Sophia Mohason, and these are going to be 12 and 13-year-olds, also 132 pounds, and they'll do the 1.5 minutes per round. So get set here.
Okay, a couple of young ladies here in the 132-pound weight class. 12, 13-year-old age division. Referee is going to check the gloves and their headgear and their mouthpieces. Make sure all the protective gear is where it should be. The referee is ready. And here we go. Round 1. Both fighters move to the center. Fighter out of the red corner, circling a little bit. Both fighters trying to establish a jab. Good work with a long, stiff jab by the fighter out of the blue corner. As they both move, continue to move around the ring. Again, very good footwork and technical efficiency in their movement as they work to try to find an opening and figure out their opponent, where they want to attack. So far, just maybe 1 or 2 scoring punches from the fighter out of the blue. None so far out of the red corner, but a couple of blue corners coming right down the middle with some scoring punches. Back into the opponent.
Got the crowd into that one.
Red fighter out of the red corner. Gonna have to stay off of the ropes.
Yeah.
And
Also, I noticed Red isn't really breathing either.
Yeah,
she's really kind of holding back. That's the fear. 10 seconds to finish out round one.
Fought back there with a few scoring counter punches to end the round, but most of the scoring and damage done by the fighter out of the blue corner.
Yeah. She was more the aggressor.
Yeah, has the longer.
The other one was almost playing back, kind of like, and then she found herself up against the ropes too.
Yeah, the fighter out of the blue corner has a reach advantage and a height advantage.
Right.
Sometimes it's hard for, especially fighters at this age, how to deal with those challenges of a longer reach, a bigger fighter. Maybe a little quicker hands, things like that. But again, that's why they fight these amateur fights. They're great learning experiences, and the young people, especially, but even the older fighters, learn so much just from good, solid ring experience. Again, fighter out of the red corners. Little hesitant, but moving very well, and so far no real scoring in those flurries of punches. Most of them catching the gloves around the outside. A good straight right from the.
I can really see it in her face here, Red. I don't know if she's keeping her eyes open, but she's trying to breathe. She got the count there.
Yeah, I don't think that punch really hurt her as much as it surprised her.
All right,
but yeah, she's
still fighting. Play back. Yeah,
still fighting a little hesitantly with the reach disadvantage and with the height disadvantage. But she is still working in there, and she's throwing that jab out there. She just, again, like in the last fight, it's hard for the smaller fighter to figure out how to slip and to move around the punches or underneath the punches and get into scoring position, and then to get in and get out. But fighter in the red corner showed quite a bit of heart.
Yeah,
there,
and I said, well, will she make it? Will she? And she did. She came back and got her poise.
My fighter out of the blue corner might have experienced a little fatigue in that round. It wasn't quite as busy, but still has that long reach and that good straight jab that was scoring. I would say that round was pretty even, except for the knockdown. So you got to give the scoring to the blue corner in that second round as well as the first. And so the fighter out of the red corner is going to need a very good round, a very dominant round to probably pull out the judge's decision on this fight.
And 3 of 3 in our third bout.
Fighter out of the red corners circling like she should against the taller fighter with the longer reach. Got to figure out how to get inside of those long punches. So far, no scoring from either fighter, though. A good straight jab there out of the red corner, and counter right hand out of the blue corner. Another good straight jab out of the red corner. Both fighters trying to figure out how to engage and how to land those scoring punches. Once again, good straight jab from the fighter out of the red corner. Moving very well along the ropes and staying off of them. Backing in, backing out, and jumping in and backing out. Good, and again, good straight jab.
Talk about ringside. We're right on top of it.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to get an 8 count.
8 count.
Again, she took a little damage in that corner, and that's going to be it.
Yeah. Well, I think that this will not be a red corner victory this time. I think
not this time.
And I'm not a big expert on this, but I can clearly see kind of what we've been watching here.
I tell you what, she showed a lot of heart.
She did.
Coming
got to give Red a lot of credit.
Yeah, tough opponent. Had to figure out, a lot of strategically how to get inside of a taller fighter with the longer reach, and that's always difficult. It's difficult for the most experienced fighters, so it's going to be difficult for the inexperienced fighters.
Right.
Check. Here we go. Are we ready? The winner is coming out of the blue.
Yep, that's kind of what we figured.
Very good. Very good. Good performance by both. Both young ladies.
Give it up one more time for both our fighters. That was an absolute banger of a fight. Now to thank a few more sponsors. We'd like to thank Lawton Chrysler, the Chief Dodge and
Kind of bounced down from, kind of spreading these young fighters out. We had, the 9 and 10-year-old start, then as the 12 to 13-year-olds. Then we're going to go back down to 10-year-olds, back into 80 pounds to get kind of in the, the mixture of these young fighters.
Yep.
So in the blue corner, it's going to be Anthony Arteaga and Xadia James in the blue corner from Circus City Boxing. And Anthony will be from Western Avenue Boxing Club.
So a couple of young men in the 80-pound weight division. 10, 11-year-olds. Getting checked out by the referee. Looks like the referee is ready. Judges are in place, waiting for the bell.
If it's anything like the first one that we saw, where they were fast and furious, and they were throwing punches, and I guess it matched the Fist of Fury title of what this boxing was all about.
Absolutely, yeah. I would expect the same thing out of these two young men. Going to get their instructions in the middle of the ring. Okay.
Kind of.
Yeah.
You were really excited, but you know what? You got to wait for a bell.
Yeah.
Red's still wanting to come after it. It's funny. Say we're gonna. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah. There we go. Now we got a bell. Now we've got a fight. Blue corner comes out very aggressive. Good scoring punches out of the blue corner. Good balance, good quick hands. Using his reach and his staying busy on the inside. Red corner can't quite get the hand speed going. Just allowing the blue fighter out of the blue corner to move him around a little bit, and fighter out of the blue corner still looks like he's ready to engage. Center of the ring, both young men continuing to throw. Blue corner just a little more efficient with his punches, scoring. Fighter out of the red corner slowing down some and taking a little bit of damage.
Ooh.
Referee's going to step in and give him another.
His head rocked back.
Yep.
Oh. Blue is coming, even though Red was wanting to get it started. He got his fist full.
Oh.
What would you call that?
I would call that a slip or a trip.
Yeah, okay.
that's
what I said.
That's an inadvertent crossing of the feet is what that is.
Yeah. It wasn't a knockdown, and everybody kind of knew that.
He did not go down from a punch.
All right. That's the key, and the judges will know that too.
Yes.
Glad you could join us on the Oklahoma Sports Network. The Bad Boys Fist of Fury. And we're in fight number 4 of the 17 bouts tonight.
Coach out of the red corner is encouraging his fighter to get those hands going a little more and to move a little more, which are a couple of things he really needs to do, and needs to not stand right in front of his opponent and take damage. This young fighter out of the blue corner has been very efficient with his punches. He's been keeping him showing very good footwork, and keeping the red fighter out of the red corner at a good distance for him to land and score, and he's very accurate with his punches as well. Fighter out of the red corner continues to throw and pursue. Still a game fighter. Not doing as much damage, but doing some scoring, mainly to the head. On the when he gets inside, blue corner fighter starting to assert himself a little bit more. Maybe showing a little bit of fatigue, slowing down a little bit in the volume of punches, but still doing some very, very good scoring. Both young men staying right there and staying in the pocket and throwing punches. Neither one doing a great deal of damage.
Red got out of the ropes though.
Yeah.
At the time because he was kind of backed in. He got blue in there now.
Yeah, both of them are starting to experience fatigue.
Yeah.
One sign of fatigue, especially at this age, is they start getting their feet together and they fall off balance a little more often. Just get a little leg weary.
It will be interesting to see the stamina of both of them coming into this next and final round.
Yeah, I think all in all, the red corner had a better round that time, but I still think the blue corner had more scoring punches through about the same volume of punches, but just a little more efficient.
Right.
One up here to tell you, for a tired fighter, this 1 minute rest in between rounds goes by in a blink of an eye. And next thing you know, you're having to get up off of your stool, and
it's like
your legs are still a little wobbly. And you're trying to catch your breath, and
blue came right out.
Then they go right back to it, and that's
adrenaline kicks in.
Yeah, adrenaline, and then these young men are well conditioned.
The crowd getting into it to try to spur them on. Back and forth.
Yeah, both young men getting their feet a little crossed every once in a while, but still staying in, moving well, showing some good technical skill for this age group. Blue fighters throwing the more damaging punches and landing the more effective punches, but red is still got that, accumulating that volume and keeping his hands going. Standing right in front of each other, which you'd like to see them move a little bit. And red knows when he's off against the ropes and tends to get off and move back to the center of the ring. Both these young men very tired, working very, very hard, which
is trying to
get
that very last of 10 seconds.
10 seconds. And
try to get that last one in.
Very leg weary and arm weary.
Boy, they are.
Still fighting.
Just still going.
Yeah.
You say, man, that's the longest 10 seconds of my life.
They both of them, as soon as they heard that bell, the hands dropped and they were ready to go back to the corner.
They were done,
Yeah. I'd say they burned a few calories.
Yeah, that's good. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to go back to what you think of what you saw of these last three to give your opinion.
Yeah, I think that both young men threw a good amount of punches. Their output was very, very solid. I just think that the fighter out of the blue corner was a little more effective, scored a little more often, and did a little more damage. Probably going to pull out the decision here.
And we'll go to the ring announcer.
All right, our winner is coming out of the
there it is.
corner.
As you said, breaking it down as we see him. I want to thank Billingsley Ford for the title sponsorship for Grady Brewer Boxing and the Fist of Fury on 82nd Street in Lawton, or Billingsley Hyundai right next door. Looking for a pre-owned or new car? Make sure you see them start out your new week. And then congratulate each other.
Yep. Yeah, I tell you what, you really don't appreciate what those two young men did for 3.5 rounds until you get in there and try to throw that same volume of punches and try not to get hit.
Yes.
I mean, it is work.
Industrious Energy Services LLC and the Red Elk family, thank you very much for these sponsorships. Our
going to move up in age and weight for this fight, fighting at a maximum of 101 pounds. A couple of 13-year-olds, and they're going to stretch the rounds out to 2 minutes.
Well, this is going to be our longest that we've seen tonight, because otherwise they've been the minute-and-a-half rounds. So Victor Zamora from Rival Boxing Gym of Fallstown. I don't know, where is Fallstown? Do you even know?
I am not sure.
And William Bryant from Circus City Boxing.
Fighters go to the center of the ring to get their final instructions from the referee. And there's the bell to start round one. Fighters come to the center of the ring. Both fighters looking to try to establish a good jab and some good movement there, engaging. Fighter out of the red corner with some few scoring punches there in that first exchange. Fighter out of the blue corner, engaging, not scoring real well, but getting his hands going. And fighter out of the red corner is pressing the action now, using a good stiff jab to get inside and start throwing punches. Good scoring punches, good stiff jab there by the fighter of the red corner as they come together, a little inside fighting. Both these young men have a good stiff jab. Blue corner needs to try to establish that jab to keep the fighter out of the red corner off of him just a little bit, but both of them are working very well behind a jab, and encouragement from both corners to be first. Good work to the body there by the fighter out of the red corner. Fighter out of the blue corner looks like he's waiting for his opportunity to get in, and fighter out of the red corner, good stiff jab. Couple of 3 scoring punches. The fighters
probably
going to separate for an 8 count, and that'll probably end the round. And that is the end of the first round. Fighter out of the blue corner took a little bit of damage there. Good stiff jab from the red corner. Got an 8 count. Fighter out of the red corner threw the more effective punches and more scoring punches. Won that round, I would say, in the eyes of the judges. Fighter out of the red corner already up on his feet, showing plenty of energy. And there's the bell to start.
Bell for 2.
Second round. Good. Once again, fighter out of the red corner establishing a good stiff jab and backing up the fighter out of the blue corner. Good solid right hand over the top, and good solid straight right.
Let me ask you about that red came over the top. Does that kind of open himself up, though, when he lets his hands come up so high?
It can, but what you want to do is throw that punch and then move away from damage as it lands. And he's done a good job with his footwork of staying out of range and moving away from the right hand of the fighter out of the blue corner. Once again, a good short right hand there from the fighter out of the red corner, scoring very well. Backing the fighter out of the blue corner up, and fighter out of the blue corner a little hesitant to let his hands go. Staying in more of a defensive posture at this point, but he needs to get those hands working. Encouragement from the referee to keep the head up on the fighter out of the red corner, and fighter out of the red corner continues to establish himself and be more aggressive with his punches, scoring more often, and his punches are doing some damage. They're going to the body and to the head. Very good work from the fighter out of the red corner. Again, a stiff left hand backs up the fighter out of the blue corner. 10 seconds left. The fighter out of the blue corner needs to get the hands going. And that'll end the second round.
And the second. How quickly they go, and you kind of mentioned this earlier about how to establish yourself in the beginning, for the judges, what you're doing and how you're scoring it, and move around.
Yeah, there's I don't know which fighter or which manager originally said it so long ago, but strategies are great and work just fine until you get hit. And then, then it tends to change.
Isn't that what Mike Tyson said? Everybody's got a plan until they get hit in the mouth,
exactly.
Something like that.
Exactly. And it looks like the fighter out of the blue corner is going to retire. Okay. He's just taking a little too much damage. Might have gotten hurt, and just not ready to
stop. So he's throwing it in. Okay.
Yeah. He's going to retire.
Okay.
And so fighter out of the
red corner
is going to win this one on a
how do you score that? What do you say?
It would be a technical.
Technical? Okay.
Yeah. And the
said chin up. You're
ringside
fine.
physician's going to come over and check the fighter out of the blue corner.
Okay, making sure that everything was okay.
He did take a little bit of damage there in the first round especially, and referee recognized that, gave him the 8 count. Took a little more damage there in the second round. Could tell that something just wasn't right.
It's kind of the first time I've seen that. I've seen knockouts, we've seen that. But, when you say no mas, it's like, you're done. You don't want any more.
Well, and I think it was his coach as much as the fighter over here in the blue corner that decided it was best to retire and not press getting hurt or taking any more damage. It's And we're going to move down in weight, down to the 85-pound weight class. But up in age, these 14-year-olds are going to fight 2-minute rounds. Jeremiah Hernandez out of the blue corner.
And he's from Portfield Fitness LLC. And Isaiah Ruiz?
Yeah.
From Booyah Boxing Team.
I would expect to see a little more experience out of these two young men, 14 years old, fighting the 2-minute rounds. Not so much novice in their experience level, more intermediate.
I want to thank Billingsley Ford sponsoring these live events of the 17 bouts tonight at Grady Brewer's Bad Boys Gym here in Lawton, Oklahoma, and the Bad Boys Fists of Fury. For those who are joining us on YouTube, thank you. Give us a like, give us a follow there. On all of our social media platforms, whether it be Facebook, Instagram, or X, follow us on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Getting ready to ring the bell for round 1 of 3.
And here we go. Fighters meet at the middle of the ring, and fighter out of the blue corner trying to establish that jab and counter left there, or counter right from the fighter out of the red corner. Pretty good footwork and good defense from both fighters so far. Not a lot of action, but figuring it out now, moving in for the attack. A little more aggressive fighter out of the blue corner. Fighter, good work with the jab from the fighter, and a right hand over the top from the red corner. Both fighters, you can tell these fighters a little more experienced. They moving their heads a little better, staying out of range, not taking damaging punches, moving their feet very well, a little more strategic in nature as they approach each other. And again, good work, good stiff jab and a right hand behind it from the blue corner. Counter right from the red corner, good scoring punch there. Circling very well. Both fighters moving very well in and out. Again, trying to figure out their opponent, taking a little more strategic approach to the fight. Both young men using a variety of attacks, both to the body, to the head. Not scoring, but that part of that is because of the defensive ability of their opponent, being able to slip punches. And 10 seconds.
Notice that Red was really trying to kind of dive in. I mean, he kind of like, back away, and then he kind of like lunge forward,
Yeah,
and I was thinking, man, you can get clocked that way, if you leave yourself open for that.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not an expert by any means.
Well,
I'm just a casual observer.
Well, Mike Tyson's first trainer, the man that really set him up for success, the great Cus D'Amato, always said you want to try to throw the punch where you can hit your opponent and he can't hit you.
Right.
But you do have to be in range. Part of the fight game is being able to engage and to get in that range where you can reach your opponent, and then use good head work, footwork, and movement to keep from getting hit or to keep from taking too much damage. The simple fact of the matter is, you fight long enough, you're going to get hit. But
it's nature of the sport.
It's the game.
That's right.
I would say that the red corner did just enough to win that first round. A little more effective with the scoring punches. Probably just a little more aggressive and press the action, but both young men, yeah.
See how Red gets off balance, because when he comes back, his feet aren't.
Yeah, he tends to lean back a little bit.
Yeah, that's the thing.
You'd rather him move that back foot and shuffle and then move sideways to get out of danger.
And he's trying to use his reach. He's trying to get in there without having to get close. And, that's what ends up having to gets in a
fighter from the blue corner is pressing the action a little bit more this round. And Red came out with a good combination, good scoring combination, but the blue corner has taken kind of control of the ring and is pressing the action and moving very well, scoring some as he comes in and tries to move forward to get inside of the reach of the red corner fighter. Red corner fighter's got a good long straight jab and it's very stiff, and that's a great defensive weapon as well as an offensive weapon.
Yeah. That's why the blue corners tell him to get inside.
Yeah, saw how the blue corner slipped underneath that jab there in that last exchange. Didn't let his hands go, but ducking. Both of these young men are good defensive fighters. It's gonna have to get to some scoring here to give the judges something to go off of. And right now the fighter out of the blue corner is being a little more aggressive, and that may play to the judges. I don't think he really did any more damage or scored any more than the fighter out.
Isn't there something to it? Red was trying to stay away from the action. Yes. He wasn't bringing the fight to himself. I mean, he was just kind of staying away, kind of weaving and dodging and trying to reach into there and get those. But I think that may have hurt him a little bit.
Yeah. In these amateur fights, again, you only have 3 2-minute rounds to get your damage done and to impress the judges. And staying back too long is not. The judges do like to see good defense. They like to see good technical footwork and head work and movement of the shoulders and attacking from various angles and things like that. But
we're getting ready for round 3 of 3.
Someone threw a bottle cap. Somehow a bottle cap got in the.
Oh, I see that. The referee's going to kick it out without stopping it. He did. He's Johnny on the spot.
Yes, he did.
He saw what you did. You don't want any the fighters tripping over that thing.
Usually, if you see anything land on the floor in the ring, it's a mouthpiece or something like that.
Yeah,
not a bottle cap.
Yeah. Oh,
yep.
Try and call for the upper.
Yep.
I think that's what Red has let him open to.
Yeah.
If you can land it. And then we talked about that last round. He just wasn't able to do it. You know.
Yeah. And again, part of that is the blue corner is very slipping his punches very effectively. He's moving his head very well side to side, not coming straight in a lot. But
good exchange.
Yeah, these. I'd say these young men need to get busy and start letting their hands go. There's a couple of scoring punches right there from the blue corner, but so far it's want to see some punches thrown. Want to see some scoring. Good 1-2 combination there. Good shot to the body from the red corner. Punch over the top did not score, in my opinion. It did not hit flush in the scoring area, but and fatigue, a little bit of fatigue starting to set in. Good movement against the ropes by the red corner, getting out of danger, turning his opponent. Good 1-2 scoring. Gonna
give him an 8 count. Red wasn't happy with that. But,
and there's the danger, like you were saying, from falling backwards. Sometimes you get a punch as you're falling backwards, and it looks like it's done some damage.
And both cut. sportsmanship and hug each other. But, man, remember it was red corner almost entire boxing night. We got blue corner dominating, I think in the first part of these rounds.
Well, red corner, I think, probably won the first round. Blue corner won the second round.
Yeah.
That third round was
up in the air.
Was going the red corner's way, in my opinion, until the 8 count.
Okay,
Now,
and that's why he was so frustrated. You could see his face, and he goes, "Oh man, you got to be kidding me!"
Now he may have still done enough to win this fight.
Yeah.
And if I were scoring the fight, I would probably lean toward the red corner with the decision. But the blue corner, definitely had his moments. And both these young men, again, showing very sound skill sets and very, very advanced skill sets for their age.
And, they're really learning. And you got to hand it to Grady that, went through all of what he did and accomplished this to not only train a lot of these fighters, but then also give them a lot of experience. And he has 2 of these fights nights a year. He did say red corner?
I did say red corner. Yeah.
So you said wasn't enough to affect the judges on the 8 count?
Right. Yep.
Was able to win. I want to thank Billingsley Ford, our title sponsor, over there 82nd Street, whether you're a new or a used pre-owned vehicle, or Billingsley Hyundai, right on 82nd Street. You'll catch both of them, and great supporters of Grady Brewers Boxing. We're bringing it to you live on YouTube and also on the Oklahoma Sports Network. We'll have 2 more bouts before we get into kind of the transition to the intermission, because these were all the young fighters.
Yeah.
But we're going to actually have 16-year-olds at 119 pounds. So Diego Flores from Warrior Boxing Club. These are going to be 2-minute rounds, 16-year-old fighters at 119 pounds. In the red corner from Bad Boys Boxing and Fitness, Lorenzo Perego, and this will be the first representation of Grady. Grady said he had a boxer that he had to get taped up when we saw him earlier.
Yep.
Grady's got a great experience of boxing, of course, if you followed his career, and he was to win the Contender.
Yep.
And the Sugar Ray Leonard kind of show of several years back. And he took some of that money and came back and opened up a gym and just kind of continued on by passing on the great experience of boxing.
So these 2 young men, probably the most experienced fighters that have stepped into the ring so far tonight.
Okay.
They are I've seen Lorenzo fight before. We've seen him on the previous OSN broadcast. And I believe we've seen Diego fight before from Warrior Boxing.
Got a comment on Grady's. You can see Grady, or he's right on the ring side. No, he's looking like Apollo Creed, man, the way he comes dressed.
He does.
I thought he was going to be red, white, and blue. He's going to have the whole American flag around him.
I know it. Yeah.
But he's putting on a great presentation, a good crowd tonight, by the way.
For sure.
And for those who come in and for those who could not make it tonight, sponsored by Billingsley Ford and Billingsley Hyundai. And we have 2 of these a year, and I think Grady wants to expand this to get more involved with a big boxing production. And here we go. Round 1. Ooh, a little fast and furious right there.
Yep. Both fighters scoring in these exchanges. Fighter out of the blue corner wanted to circle and move a little bit more. Fighter out of the red corner, staying more toward the center of the ring, staying a little bit stationary, wanting to try to take control, establish himself from the center of the ring. Nice scoring shot to the body from the blue corner. Nice scoring shot over the top from the blue corner as they move away from each other. Again, you're starting to see a good set of skills from these two young men as they engage and let their hands go. Very busy.
Got him tied up right there.
Yeah.
Blue's got him, that one arm tied. Yeah, and he got a little caution there, right? Yeah, he's going to say again. Yeah, it's not what we're going to do here. Even though he tried to hide it from the judges on the other side. Oh, here we go. A little bit of action.
Doesn't hurt to get inside, and doesn't hurt to move and muscle, but you can't hold, and they don't like to see you clinch.
Ooh. Blue had an opening right there just for a short second.
Yeah, starting to see a little blood out of the nose of the fighter out of the red corner. He's taking a few shots up there, but referee breaks him up.
Took another one.
Yep, a good scoring combination there.
Getting some shots in.
Yeah, good scoring shot to the body by the red
10
corner.
seconds. Time.
Yeah. So what I saw the difference there is both fighters were very active, ready to engage, willing to engage, but the fighter out of the blue corner was a little more precise with his punches, was coming more straight down the middle with his punches rather than coming around the outside and trying to score that way. And, of course, the fighter from the red corner was coming around from the outside and was taking some damage as he was coming in because of that, because like you were saying earlier, when the danger of coming over the top or around the side with the hooks is you do leave yourself open down the middle, and that's again, those are things that these intermediate fighters learn as they go, is how to avoid taking that damage and still being able to throw those types of punches from different angles.
Was that a false bell?
No, we had to clean up some water in the corner here.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Round 2 of 3.
So both fighters, again, a little more strategic about their approach to how they engage. And, very nice combination of the body and the head from the red corner as the fighters start to let their hands go inside. Good work from both fighters. Scoring punches from the blue corner there, again from the blue corner. Nice scoring punch over the top. Straight right hand from the blue corner. Again engaging. Not a lot of scoring. Oh, nice little
hit there.
Yeah, a little check left there to do some damage and impress the judges. Blue is just a little busier here in the middle of the round, and nice scoring shot to the body again from the red corner. Again, a good scoring combination from the red corner. Right over the top from the blue corner.
Red's getting a little fatigued here.
Yeah, looking a little tired.
He missed coming across there.
Yeah, they're backing out of these clinches a little slower now, and each of them exchange a scoring shot as they did. The Blues figured out he can land that right hand behind the left jab. Again, a good scoring shot. And they're going to get an 8 count before the bell here. And
that end of the round, Saved by the bell.
Yeah.
It seems to me, I'm going to just ask you this. It seems to me that Blue, he kind of plays defensive in a way to draw him in and then wait for the combo that he wants.
Yeah.
Because he's not really be the aggressor. Red's trying to be the aggressor, but Blue is just waiting back, just waiting for him to throw his, and the counter punches, I think, is just where he's really made his bread and butter.
That is exactly right. And what he is doing strategically is he is waiting for his moment, whether it's to be aggressive or to counter punch. But he's allowing the red fighter to bring himself into range, and then instead of retreating like the red fighter would expect him to do, he's setting up on that back foot and delivering scoring shots. Either a combination or a straight right hand. Very, very impressive technical work from the blue out of the blue corner. Fighter out of the red corner definitely showing some heart and showing some skill, and he is scoring.
Yeah.
But
took one right there.
He's not quite as accurate with his punches, and he's taking some damage from the fighter out of the blue corner. And this, when it becomes a little bit dangerous to a fighter as far as continuing, is when you get tired and you're taking damage. That damage amplifies, the fatigue amplifies the damage you're taking.
Yeah.
Good hard body shots.
He's trying to say, he's holding.
Yep. And again, blue fighter is very strategic. Not scoring so much when he attacks. Like you said, he's more of a counter puncher. But right there, red corner fighter ducked right into a solid right hand and was not able to score. Took a jab there and damage to the body. But the red fighter is scoring, just not as much and not as well. Oh, good right by the red corner. Slipping those punches. Showing some good defensive work in there, both young men.
10 seconds.
10 seconds as they close it out here. I don't want to grab. Let your hands go. Up.
Time.
Good finish by both young men.
Yeah. It's fun to watch. I mean, are we going to go back to blue again? I mean,
I think we are.
Yeah.
I think that Lorenzo out of the red corner did some good scoring and some good work in there. Just was not quite as accurate and didn't score as many landing shots. Was busy. But just not as efficient.
It's been a fun night tonight. Billingsley Ford bringing your title sponsorship of Grady Brewer's Fist of Fury, the Grady Brewer Bad Boy Gym here in Lawton, Oklahoma. Glad you could join us on YouTube and on the network when you download our devices on Apple and Android devices, also Roku, Amazon Fire, and Apple TV. So they'll have both boxers come with the presentation of the belt and one for the medallion. That's a little home field advantage right there.
I will tell you, it's not the red corner.
That's what we figured.
Yeah.
Good fight for both. And
tell you, both these young men showing some really good skill sets inside the ring there, and it's just a little more technically sound, a little more precise with the punches.
All right, hey, I need you to absolutely
There's
give it up one more time
Diego
for both of these
Flores.
guys. They were absolutely incredible.
And we'll get to probably our last bout before the intermission, and that's what the ring announcer just announced.
Yep. Going to move back down in weight to the 95-pound weight class.
Yeah, we'll go back to the 1.5-minute rounds.
So more of a novice level fighter here.
And then after intermission, we're going to get to the more experienced boxers from the 18-plus. This was all 9 to about 16 years of age. They'll go back to 12 to 14 at 95 pounds. Giovanni Cruz is going to be from Rock Boxing Academy. And he will be going up against, in the red corner, Emilio Gonzalez from Gonzalez Boxing Academy. Grady Brewer's Bad Boys Fists of Fury continues here at the Grady Brewer Gym here on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
This is quite a outfit that Emiliano was wearing there.
Well, that's the first time I think I've seen a cape.
Yeah.
You know, I guess every boxer has to have a style.
Yeah,
you know, they got to have something, and we're going to take off the cape. And
it's part of it.
Oh, and he's even got a little Gonzalez Academy on the back and a Superman in the front. Kind of reminds me of Rocky Balboa when he had the, what is it, the meat place for his robe.
Yeah.
Said, you know, hey, any kind of promotion we can get, right?
Absolutely.
That's called style. And he kneels there in the corner, says his little last-minute prayer, and he's got kind of a gold Emilio on his gold trunks. He's trying to do the right stare down. I like that.
Yes,
trying to do the intimidation factor, man.
Go.
I love it. I love it. I wrestled in high school, and that was a lot of that going back and forth when you eyed out your opponent, you know. Here we go. 1-3. See what Superman can do without the cape.
Yeah, Emilio's a southpaw fighter, left-handed fighter.
Ooh, got one.
Yeah,
taken
took a combination there. Giovanni Cruz out of the blue corner, pressing the action here, working behind a good jab. Down to the body, scoring pretty well. Down to the body and back up to the head. Staying on his opponent.
Kind of ducked out of that.
Yeah. A little clashing.
Oh, man. Blue is connecting, though.
Yeah. Fighter out of the blue corner just will not let up. He's continuing to press action now. Emilio out of the red corner is landing his own scoring shots, and as the fighter from the blue corner backs away. So doing some good work as the fighter of the blue corner just continues to press, continues to throw punches. Yeah, very busy, very busy. A lot of output, which again, you know, a minute and a half round doesn't give you much time to work. So if you can get that volume going, that is in your favor. I think Giovanni out of the blue corner probably won that round just on sheer volume and again precision. His punches were accurate. He did score very well.
And we don't have a counter for those, but I think you're right. I think the impression that I got is Blue threw a lot more.
Yeah, a lot of
in that
very high
connection.
very high output. Now we'll see if it affects him in this round. See if he slows down a little bit, or if he continues with the same volume. But Emilio got his scoring shots in. It was not a lopsided round by any means. And again, he establishes himself here in the center of the ring, working his opponent back to the ropes and becoming a little more busy himself, starting to put together his own volume of punches. Good scoring punch there.
Ooh. Almost connected, just a little bit behind.
Yeah, the little quick right scored, but the left missed. Now he took a couple of shots there, and
we have another. Don't we have another? Red fighter has a little bit more of a reach.
Yeah.
Or no.
Blue corner's scoring a lot more effectively out of these exchanges, but what Emilio really wants to do is press forward without smothering his own punches. He wants to. He's giving away his reach as he moves forward, and you don't want to do that as a taller fighter with a longer reach.
He drops his gloves down too, and he leaves himself open.
Yeah, he's taking a little bit of damage when he comes in.
10 seconds.
Yep. Again, it's not just lopsided, but Giovanni out of the blue corner is very very accurate with his punches, and again his volume of output is impressive. Yeah, that's a difficult thing to teach young fighters because they do want to press forward, they do want to engage, but when you've got an advantage like height and reach, you don't want to push in to where your reach is not effective any longer, where your punches are shortened and you're within range of your opponent.
Getting ready for round 3 of 3. Last fight before intermission. Then we'll get to the older, more experienced fighters coming up after this. Fists of Fury, and they're furiously starting the third round.
Yep. Again, a lot of output, a lot of volume of punches. Not every one of them scoring, but just staying busy and keeping his opponent a little off balance. Was the fighter out of the blue corner. Fighter out of the red corner trying to figure out how exactly to engage and score. When he's
dropped his arms down. I know I'm not a boxer instructor, but you say don't do that.
It's a bad habit.
Yeah.
Your coaches would rather not see you do that. Part of that you do because subconsciously because you're a little arm weary, but some of it is just like I said, it's a bad habit.
Yeah.
And
you'll learn the hard way.
Yeah. I mean, there are great fighters that drop their hands, but these guys are, they're the best in the world.
Right. And, don't take a cue from them.
Exactly. Now,
see right there, he had both arms down.
Yeah, and he took.
I don't know if he's trying to bait him into something, so he can.
Well, he's taking damaging shots and allowing his opponent to find good scoring targets.
Time.
Very, very well fought fight though, and again, not lopsided by any means. Giovanni just a little more technically proficient and more accurate, higher volume of punches, more scoring punches, more damaging punches. Gonna pull out this decision, I think.
Well, and how many blues is that? Almost all,
That's, four blues and 4 reds.
Okay, so kind of tied up, yeah. All right. We jokingly say about red corner, blue corner because we seen it where a whole night was almost a red corner,
Absolutely.
just the way it was, and this is kind of even if you're kind of betting on corners. And the ring announcer will announce our winner, where we presume it's going to be the blue corner. As we say, after intermission, I don't know how long intermission is.
I think it's going to be about 15 to 20 minutes.
15, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And we're going to keep live here, and there'll be a little ticker underneath to kind of explain that we're just on break. As Billingsley Ford, your title sponsor, Billingsley Ford on 82nd Street with Billingsley Ford and Billingsley Hyundai.
All right, which one of these big dogs have to win? Is it blue corner or red corner? Let's go. Let me hear blue corner.
Yeah, there's a little bit of audience participation.
Come on now, that didn't sound motivated. Let me hear red corner. Well, guess I gotta give it to my boy in the blue corner.
Yeah, it's again tough loss for Emilio. He fought very well. Disappointed, obviously.
Yeah,
but,
you could see it on his face.
Again, these are such great learning experiences, and when you've lived life long enough, like we have, you know that you gain so much more from your disappointments than you do from your successes.
Even in business, it's you learn from your mistakes. That's the biggest
Absolutely.
thing, where you can become better on down the road. 17 bouts for the night. We're halfway through with only one scratch that we know. So we'll take the intermission break here. But Grady Brewer Bad Boys Fists of Fury, starting with the very young boxers. And we've got some very exciting things tonight to announce. I want to thank Billingsley Ford, our title sponsor for tonight. Billingsley Ford and Billingsley Hyundai. And as they go to some entertainment and intermission, we're going to take a little bit of a quick break. And Emmett, I just appreciate you so much of your boxing expertise. And I'm looking forward to the more mature boxers to kind of, not that these weren't fun, but, this is where we can get into the gritty here.
Well, I appreciate the opportunity to do this and to work with you. You're such a great partner here. And, of course, just appreciate the OSN for the coverage that you give to the activities here in Oklahoma. And such a great benefit for our state.
Well, we always say we love what we do, and sports is our middle name for the Oklahoma Sports Network. So we'll take a little break and go to intermission. Don't you go anywhere, as the Bad Boys Fists of Fury with Billingsley Ford continues right here on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Rule number 6, be the truck authority. That's the Billingsley way. At Billingsley, we're proud to offer hundreds of Ford trucks for your selection. And if you know a thing or two about saving money, we bet you know Billingsley.
I'm Grant Billingsley, and that's the Billingsley way.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success. And finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovering that thing you want to do for the rest of your life. Cameron University is all about helping you grow and succeed. Because your success is our success.
Drive home the win now at Billingsley Hyundai with huge savings from our inventory of cars, trucks, and SUVs. See us today and be a champion with a winning deal for you. Or shop us online at BillingsleyHyundai.com. Now that's the Billingsley way.
Center in North Lawton. All are welcome, and it's free to the public. This class is sponsored by the City of Lawton. Let's give it up again to L-Town Royalty Kings and Queens! dancing move now. All right, next up. Give it up for Team Lawton Stock. Lawton, how we feeling tonight? You've seen the punches, now you get ready for the impact. They don't throw jabs, they throw stomps. Let's turn up and make some noise for your hometown powerhouse, Team Lawton Stock!
Why do you want to fight? What you talking about? I just told you why. You're living dead and dying. Why do you want to fight? I get why they want to fight you. I know what they're fighting for. What about you? Listen to me, you got everything to lose. He's got nothing to lose. When a fighter ain't got nothing to lose, he's dangerous.
Because a number of those girls are from Lawton High School, which I teach at. Thank you very much. Love those girls. All right, moving on. Next up, everyone, please welcome Grady Brewer's favorite teacher's pet, Showtime!
work, I answer the phone, you know, at a location. Hello, my name is Ann. What's wrong with you? And there might be an appointment today. If we have a good conversation, you know, you can't just, yeah. But anyway, so I'm like, I go here to the gym and work out. After my divorce, I was quite put off by life. I'm like, you take everything. Guess what? I'm going to get my sanity back. And I found it here by violently thinking, why did you hurt me? All right, who's going to... I love this is my home too. I'd be like, give me my heels and let's have a fight. Yeah, that's what you fucking came and paid for, right? Right, thank you everybody for coming to this fabulous location, my home in the evening. But so a little about me, I'm from Muskegon, Michigan, and we have a lot of lumberjacks that look like Mac, the truck, that you'd be like, ooh, I don't know what, that looks great. But I didn't unfortunately get that experience. I was like, I'm a good girl because I had to go to church, like, you know, a lot. Like I lived at church. But I was like, if the Lord's going to cause me to sin, but it wasn't the Lord, it was just me, but you know, I'm like, where can you like be happy God forgives you? Where you know. Yeah, so that was the gospel church downtown. Thank you very much. And I don't know if my mama from work is here, Miss Small, but she taught me to put joy in my heart. Yeah. When there was no hope. So if you're here, I love you a lot. My mama. Yeah, my mama during the day. And, you know, but I have no idea the time limit. Am I done? Oh, Lord. I just...
All right, give it up one more time, please. All right, and now, last but certainly not least, coming to the stage, Mr. Big 580 himself, Punch Boy!
580, something out the high.
Hey, shout out DJ Highbird. Hey, Lawton, what's up? Where we at? We got north side here? West side? Where we at? East side? South side? I go by Bridge Boy. I lost my brother to 6L. He went by, his real name was Matthias. He went by Crump, man. He passed away from sickle cell. I just want to say, long live Crump, man. Hey, this is my new single from the O. I go by Bridge Boy. Let go, DJ.
Late night, he got a trunk on me. Hey, okay, LA, H-O, M-A, hey. I really don't fuck with some of y'all, but I be quiet. And then in the hole, shit crazy, messed up, nigga acting like it today, running their mouth. Just talk too much, can't tell it what now. Everybody shooters, yeah. Come around, play with the right one, get chopped down. I just be cool in it, sit back in that dungeon. I respect if you get to that money. I let you boys pop the shit, now tell them haters don't come. They gon' see it when I get there. I might just go split a block. I be riding around in the town like, yeah.
champions, near my heart, Lawton Stone!
So they have the Lawton Has Got Talent, kind of the intermission here at Grady Brewer's Fight Night. For those who are joining us on YouTube, we certainly appreciate it. Give us a like, give us a follow there. We got a couple of things to pass along to the Elgin Lady girls, one in big in basketball. We had that on the Oklahoma Sports Network. We're at intermission for Grady Brewer's Bad Boys Fist of Fury, brought to you by Billingsley Ford over on 82nd Street, Billingsley Ford and Billingsley Hyundai, bringing you this live boxing action. We're halfway through with the intermissions, and we'll start with the more experienced class because we started off with 9, 10-year-olds all the way up to 16, and then this will be the 18 and up category. We do have one scratch, and we have one young man that has come some distance to box, and his blood pressure was too high. And so that was kind of a concern for the doctor who is on site and may not give him an opportunity to box. So we'll keep you up to date on that. We will take a timeout and be back with Grady Brewer's Boxing live on Saturday Night Boxing right here on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Rule number 6, be the truck authority. That's the Billingsley way. At Billingsley, we're proud to offer hundreds of Ford trucks for your selection. And if you know a thing or two about saving money, we bet you know Billingsley.
I'm Grant Billingsley, and that's the Billingsley way.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success. And finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovering that thing you want to do for the rest of your life. Cameron University is all about helping you grow and succeed. Because your success is our success.
Drive home the win now at Billingsley Hyundai with huge savings from our inventory of cars, trucks, and SUVs. See us today and be a champion with a winning deal for you. Or shop us online at BillingsleyHyundai.com. Now that's the Billingsley way.
Well, we're back, and the introduction's already started, so intermission is over. And we're glad that you could join us here on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Along the ringside, literally ringside, and sometimes it gets right up in front of the camera, is Emmett Merez and myself, Eric Sherem, for the rest of the way.
Yes, and we're already moving up to three-minute rounds in the 189-pound weight limit. These fighters are not, these are going to be your more experienced fighters. Their age is going to be anywhere from 18 to 40 years of age. All very experienced fighters. Certainly not their first show. And again, so we're going to see some pretty good sized guys in here.
So we'll have Andrew Rodriguez from the Rival Boxing Gym from Fallstown. As we said, 189 pounds. We'll take on Cody Bell from the Entourage Fitness as they will touch gloves, and we'll get ready for action here as the main referee and umpire checks out their equipment. And we're ready for action, ready to get you started in the second half of our intermission, brought to you by Billingsley Ford. And we're underway with round one.
We have a contrast of size.
Oh, my goodness, the height advantage.
Yeah,
but then the other one's thick.
Yeah, definite height and reach advantage. Out of the red corner, blue corner. Trying to keep distance and stay inside of those big long punches from the red corner. So far, not a lot of scoring done, but both the fighters staying kind of taking a strategic approach and figure out their opponent.
There you go. Yeah. There was an exchange you were waiting for. They were just kind of waited to throw what they were used to throwing.
Good three-punch combination from the fighter out of the red corner. Good left hook from the fighter out of the red corner on the finish of that exchange. Two-punch combination there. Definitely last one scored.
What do you do if you're a shorter fighter such as this? Try to work the body most because you're not going to get up in that upper range.
No, you try to move from side to side more than straight forward and straight back, so that you're not coming right into the range of punches. Make it more difficult for your taller opponent with the longer reach to find your head and to keep you away with just a jab and that side-to-side movement and attacking from different angles is something that the more experienced fighters will do. And he's starting to find his way inside now and not landing a lot of scoring punches, but he's at least let his opponent know he can get there and that he can find him.
Very interesting that last 10 seconds. They both kind of said, okay, you're okay, I'm okay. We're not going to do anything here.
Yeah.
So how would you score that one?
Well, that one, not a lot of activity, and but I would say that the more effective punches and the more scoring punches came out of the red corner.
Okay. Emmett Morez is going to score it here. This gives just a little bit of time. You can, I know the story, but you can reintroduce yourself about your experience and what got you into boxing, why you like it so much.
Yeah, well, I've always been a fan of boxing and enjoyed boxing when there was a more amateur club out at the Fort Sill Honeycutt Gym, and
you're dating yourself when you say the Honeycutt Gym right there.
No doubt, no doubt.
Yeah.
But became friends with Grady at a point in time, and we talked boxing from time to time, and he liked what he heard, and he was looking for someone to work his corner and to help him train. And, I told him that I'd do anything and everything I could with what I had to help him prepare for some of his fights. And so was very privileged and able to do that, and enjoyed working his corner for 3 of his fights, and won a North Continental IBO championship belt during that time, and just a real enjoyable time, getting to be part of a team again, and working with a fighter with the skill sets that Grady had, and just really enjoyed it, and always grateful to him for the opportunity to do that.
Both fighters here in this round seem to be kind of waiting for the other. I mean, not really taking the fight to the other.
Definitely conserving energy, and it's just a fact of nature. It's human physics that bigger bodies require more energy to move and to exert themselves, and So they do tend to conserve a little bit of energy. They're not quite as busy as the younger, lighter fighters. And but both of these guys are trying to, again, work out a strategy, and you do that kind of thing on the fly in the moment, and as your opponent either exposes weaknesses or shows you his strengths that you want to stay away from.
Any thoughts to this round?
Well, again, this was a round that was, like you said, there wasn't a lot of activity and there wasn't any damage done. But the more effective punches came out of the red corner. Not again, as I've said in other fights, it's not lopsided by any means. But the blue corner is having a harder time finding range and finding a target. And even though he's making contact with some of those punches, not all of them are scoring.
So welcome into round 3 of 3 as they come out and touch gloves, ready for action.
And again, you got to give it to the red corner fighter. He is keeping his opponent at length where he's more comfortable, and he's using his length to counterpunch and to stay out of range of damage and not allowing his opponent to score easily. And to kind of complicate things, he's a left-handed fighter, a southpaw fighter, which is, if you don't see a lot of southpaws as you're fighting, they are
not used to
difficult to figure out.
Yeah.
They move different. Their punches come from different angles. Just makes it that strategically even more difficult. Good straight left hand there by the red corner.
Red's just kind of staying away now.
Yeah, he's picking his shots very well.
Yeah,
being very efficient with his punches.
Kind of like picking his shots.
Yeah, not wasting anything. Keeping his balance. That's another thing. The fighter out of the blue corner, being the shorter man, is finding himself having to kind of dive in to close range quickly and not take damage. And when he does that, of course, he tends to smother his own punches. Good footwork, good movement by the taller fighter out of the red corner.
10 seconds.
Last 10 seconons. Good scoring combination. Getting busy, pushing, establishing a little bit of dominance. And again, this is what the judges are going to see as they finalize their scorecards. But he really didn't need the help, in my opinion. He had won the first 2 rounds and won that last round pretty soundly.
Yeah. Billingsley Ford brings you this title sponsorship of Grady Brewer's Fists of Fury. We've already gone through the first part of the event with the younger fighters, and this was the first of our more experienced fighters, Cody Bell and Andrew Rodriguez. 189 pounds. Best of 3, and all of these will be 3-minute rounds for the rest of the way.
And you do have to conserve some energy when you're fighting a 3-minute round. It is not you can't go full speed for 3 minutes.
I understand. We'll bring our ring announcer to bring the scorecards are brought in from our 3 judges that sit along ringside. Appreciate Grady Brewer putting these on. This is 2 events each year.
I want to know who thinks they're going to win tonight. Is it blue corner or red corner? Let me hear you. Is it blue corner?
Well, the audience participation got the red.
It's the red corner.
Yeah, so the red corner victorious, as you mentioned.
Yep.
And that will be Cody Bell.
Yeah.
We get to thank Billingsley Ford and Billingsley Hyundai, bringing you the title sponsor. And instead of doing a pay-per-view, we're able to get the title sponsorship like this, where you can watch it free and available at any time. For those who are watching on YouTube, give it a like and a follow. And then also on our app. It's easy to download. It's free to download, free to watch. Download on your Apple and Android devices, also in your home devices, Roku, Amazon Fire, and Apple TV. Just search the Oklahoma Sports Network. So Daniel Russell is going to be representing the blue corner. And then representing the red corner will be Aiden Pilato from Action Boxing. So we've got Jesus and Boxing against Alston Boxing. Have a good crowd on hand tonight that will like to see Saturday night boxing. As we mentioned, Grady Brewer puts on these events, at least 2 a year. And we're ringside. And when I say ringside, we're literally right outside the ropes that you see here. I don't ever try to press fate because, you know, they can get thrown our way.
They can.
But just stay in that ring.
I'll tell you what. Best seat in the house as far as I'm concerned.
Red quarter gets his little kneel down and last thoughts and a prayer and ready to touch gloves and get ready for action.
Fighters have their instructions from the referee. Just about ready for the first bell. And there it is. Fighters come to the center of the ring. Both establishing a pretty good jab there. Scoring combination out of the blue corner. Good body work by the red corner, scoring down low.
Ooh.
Yeah, good counter punch.
Got a couple of stuff there.
Yeah, good counter punching by the red corner. Blue corner threw a couple of light shots out of there and missed with them, and the red corner countered quickly and pressed forward and scored 3 good shots on that exchange. Now, good scoring shots again by the red corner, working in close, tight quarters, keeping those punches short and precise. Nice straight right by the blue corner. Good jab, blue corner, good jab by the red corner. Again, these guys a little more strategic in their approach. 3-minute rounds, a long time. Nice body work.
No low blows with the instruction from the red.
Didn't really think that was low, but right on the belt. Could have been. Our fighters busy in the last 10 seconds. Our blue did some good work out there. Tough round to score.
Probably. So I was going to say a toss-up for you, huh?
Yeah.
You're waiting to see if someone's going to establish something.
And really the fighter out of the red corner pressed the action more, although blue corner had his flurries in the middle of the ring sometimes, but I would say overall the red corner did enough to win that round.
Watching Bad Boys Fists of Fury at Grady Brewer's Boxing Gym here in Lawton, Oklahoma. Had 17 bouts slated for today. Only one scratch and one that's trying to get medical approval for high blood pressure. I heard the doctor talking during intermission. She goes, I'm not going to risk my license over it, you know. He's either going to do it. She was laying down like he was wanting to do. Probably won't help. So
yeah, blood pressure is an
important thing.
Yeah, you can't get in there with the high blood pressure or low blood pressure for that matter.
Yeah. High or low, not good.
Our two fighters are back out in the center of the ring, and again, good exchanges early in this part of the round. Both guys scored good. Yeah, nice land, and got caught with a counter shot moving away. So they're scoring and they're returning fire. So you see the fighter out of the red corner pressing the action a little bit. Both guys, though, landing some pretty good heavy shots. You can hear the thud of those heavy shots when they land, and when they land well. Oh, nice overhand right. Nice spinning away from the ropes. Yeah. Both corners encouraging their fighters to use angles to both defend themselves and to vary their attack. Nice set of scoring shots there by the blue corner, and
both take advantage of that last 10 seconds, both first round and second round.
Yeah, he did, and that might be enough, especially this last round, because they weren't real damaging punches, but they were scoring punches. He was catching him flush on the face with the flush part of the glove, and 4 and 5 at a time, and then going down to the body for a little more scoring down there. He took some damage in that round with the heavier shots out of the red corner, but certainly did his own good scoring work. I'm gonna call that one in for the blue corner and call this one even.
Okay, so this is the round to decide. I was hoping that it would go into the third and final round and make a decision here.
Yep.
As they'll get ready to ring the bell for the final third round. Who's going to want it more?
Yeah. Good heavy shots by both fighters. Continuing to show good work with their hands and their defenses. Keeping the opponent from doing a lot of damage. The fighter out of the blue corner is establishing himself early in this round. Keep working the jab, a good straight right. Good straight right. Lost his balance there. That was not from a punch.
Got the crowd excited.
Yep, it did. And he returns with a good combination of his own.
Talk about ringside. It was right in our view.
He was right here. Yeah. Yeah. And looks like both fighters are experiencing a little fatigue now. Both of them breathing a little heavier, and good straight right by the red corner, but he caught a two-punch combination there from the blue corner in return.
Wait till the 10 seconds come, because they both like to rapid fire to finish out. Just waiting for that.
The red corner is letting the blue corner outwork him right now. So, or I'm sorry, the other way around. The red corner is letting the blue corner outwork him. And when he fires, he's catching counter punches in return.
There's your 10. Time.
Good work. Good work.
That was a good work for both of them. They both congratulated each other. Well, we're going to go to your scores table, and this is Emmett's opinion, and we're not the official scorekeeper.
Not by any means, but I have to say that the blue corner bounced back very well in that last round, especially, and I think he did enough to win it.
Okay. And we'll wait for the announcement from our ring announcer as Billingsley Ford and Billingsley Hyundai brings you this title sponsorship of Grady Brewer's Fists of Fury all night long with 17 bouts. And we'll announce the winner.
I think that even surprised the red corner a little bit, the way the way he looked.
So, Emmett, I think it's the first time we got something wrong.
Yeah, we did. But that's going to happen when you have people judging.
Yeah, 3 judges come up with a score.
They see it a certain way.
We're going to take a quick timeout, and we'll be back for the next bout right after this on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Rule number 6, be the truck authority. That's the Billingsley way. At Billingsley, we're proud to offer hundreds of Ford trucks for your selection. And if you know a thing or two about saving money, we bet you know Billingsley.
I'm Grant Billingsley, and that's the Billingsley way.
where sports is our middle name. We are the Oklahoma Sports Network. Billingsley Ford, title sponsor of Grady Brewer's Fists of Fury. We want to thank them for their fine sponsorship that gives you the opportunity of not doing a pay-per-view. So we are going to go to, that's what I thought, there was a scratch, and so grateful for our public address announcer and ringside going to tell us that from the blue corner is going to be Dwayne Fisher from U.S. Ants, A-N-T-Z, and going to go on Vicky, I guess, Kilbody from Brave Boxing Club. These are 18-plus fighters at 176 pounds, and these will be 3 rounds of 3 minutes. I think whether they announced the boxers, and I don't know if the next ones were ready because they knew that there was going to be a scratch. Yeah. There was a scratch of about at number 11, so they're going to number 12. So they'll play a little bit of intro music to get you going. So we'll have 7 more bouts after this. So maybe they figured it out. So David Gonzalez is going to fight. Yes. So Jose was scratched.
Representing Bad Boys Boxing and
Now we get to turn the lights out on this one. Doesn't help old man eyes for aging sheet.
No doubt. No doubt.
They'll turn it on when they get the introduction from Bad Boys.
Well, the fight that we were told was scratched evidently was not scratched.
Okay.
But it may, of course, the fight below it may have been scratched. So we'll have to wait and see from the next announcement. But this is Jose Batista in the red corner and David Gonzalez in the blue corner.
So, and there's man of the hour, Grady Brewer, in his Bad Boys attire from his jogging sweats and jacket. The presenter of these fights twice a year. And we got a name with him, and this is the Fists of Fury. Billingsley Ford is our title sponsor. Billingsley Ford, proud to serve Southwest Oklahoma. Great truck selection over there on 82nd Street. And Billingsley Hyundai. It's the Billingsley way. And we'll get ready for round 1 of 3. It's the last minute instructions from our referee. They've done a really good job tonight of kind of letting them box and watch the techniques of what they needed to. Center, and here we go, box.
Yeah, they always say the sign of a good referee in the ring is that you never know he's there.
Yeah.
Red corner pressing the action a lot. Throwing some heavy shots. Blue corner fighting back now. Scoring a couple of times there in that exchange. 3 decent scoring shots there from the red corner. Both of them take a kind of a wild right hand, nonetheless a scoring right hand. Nice shot right down the middle from the blue corner. Scoring to the head of the red fighter, and no scoring in that exchange, but red fighter still trying to establish, still trying to move forward, press the action. Good scored by the blue corner coming off the exchange there.
Red gets a caution of letting him go. Well, he took one there.
Yeah. The red fighter from the red corner is going to need to get his gloves up and get his chin down. He's leaving his head too high. Although he scored with a pretty decent shot there, or kind of a wild right hand.
Ten seconds. Time. End of round one.
Yeah. Well, the scoring on that one's going to be a matter of opinion. If you're a judge that likes to see fighters press and engage often, definitely the fighter out of the red corner was coming forward just about that entire round. His punches were not as accurate or effective as the punches from the blue corner. The blue corner was a little more efficient and didn't throw as many, but he scored more often. My scorecard would be for the blue corner on that round, but again, there are a lot of judges like that activity and like to see a fighter press.
Round two.
Blue corner comes charging across the ring. Open the second round. A wild exchange. A few scoring punches. Again, the red corner fighter has a habit of carrying his hands low and leaving his head up and making himself an easy target. He needs to get that corrected. Uh-oh, he's hurt. Fighter in the blue corner's hurt.
Red can sense it.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's a pushback.
Yeah.
Holy cow, the connections, crowds into it. Yeah, got him in the back of the head there.
Yeah, that was behind the head. I think the fighter in the blue corner is still a little shaky.
Yeah. Just hoping that he'll be saved by the bell here. Still coming back, though.
Yeah. I think the fighter in the red corner may be a little punched out, though. Oh. Yeah, he took a couple of good shots to the chin.
8 count. Wow.
Yeah. Good heavy shot there. Again, the fighter in the blue corner was a little anxious and kind of walked into that one. Again, taking a little more damage in the corner.
10 seconds. Red's going to get a count.
Yeah.
That's going to be the end of round two. I can't wait for round three.
Yeah.
Because someone may be laid out. I mean, just for sheer exhaustion.
They are firing some heavy shots in there.
And you know, Red got excited because when he knew he clipped him, he just came. It's like blood in the water, and he came after it.
He did.
Didn't finish it, so you got to give Blue all the credit for staying in there.
Well, one of the hardest things, and of course a natural reaction when you have your opponent hurt, is to charge.
Yeah.
Just go straight at him and start punching. But the smarter fighters the more experienced fighters, they're patient about that situation. They continue to pick their shots. They set up their shots, and they know that even a hurt fighter can hurt you.
Well, who wants it more? We'll find out. Round 3 of 3.
Blue corner a lot more busy here. Kind of feels a sense of urgency, I think. Red fighter is fatigued and not returning fire. Yeah, he took a pretty solid shot there, and yep, blue fighter's hurt again. Took a pretty good shot as they backed away from each other. Fighter in the red corner still coming forward. Not nearly the volume of punches. Scoring with a short right there and taking a shot. Both guys trying to find the energy to. For those when you're tired and you miss full hard punches like that, it just hurts.
Wears you out.
You feel your energy draining.
Yeah. Doesn't nothing connect.
Yeah. Oh, good solid right hand and a couple of little pitter patters from the blue corner. There's
neither one of them want to go.
Yeah,
they're done. Oh. All right, well, be interesting in how they score this. What is your opinion on that, Emmett?
Well, I really think that the red fighter on the judges' scorecards probably won that first round. Blue fighter, I think he did enough in the second round to win, and I think he was busy enough and landed good enough shots.
And red got a couple of standing eights too.
He did. Of course, he did hurt the fighter from the blue corner in that third round as well. And he's just a guy, strong built guy with some heavy hands, and when he hits you, you know it. But I think the blue fighter, or the fighter out of the blue corner, is going to probably get the decision on this one, but we'll see.
All right. Just like the song said, here comes the boom. The boom is coming out of the red.
Wow. Well, we've got two of them that we weren't, I knew this was really tight.
No doubt.
Judges.
Again, it just really, you just don't know what the judges favor. Again, they obviously like the way that the fighter from the red corner was pressing the action most of the fight, with the exception of the third round, and they liked how busy he was, and that won him a decision.
Absolutely incredible. We're going to go ahead and once again thank our sponsors, Craftsman Roofing, Industrious Energy Service LLC.
So since they said that we weren't going to go 11, we went 11. I assume that we're on track with 12, and there's still one guy that I don't think will make it, so I think we're still looking for a scratch possible. We'll see. I'm not going to put it. So this is Wilbert De La Reyes from Tulsa Boxing in the blue corner against Fernando Cellular from Bad Boys Boxing and Fitness. 147 pounds. We're going to go 3 rounds. So I don't know if the other one is going to, with Vicky and Dwayne, whether that's not going to happen. Maybe that's what we got.
Yeah, we knew one of the fights was scratched, and we were told it was the previous fight that was scratched. Turns out it looks like that the fight that was supposed to be now was the one that was scratched, and so we are just one fight down the list.
Well, that's why I like going with the ring announcer.
There you go.
He'll keep us on track because he's got the card that will tell us what to go. Crowd still stayed in it. Full crowd here tonight at Grady Brewer's Boxing Training here in Lawton, Oklahoma. Billingsley Ford, our title sponsor for this entire main event of 17 bouts tonight. Grady Brewer puts on a great presentation of these fights, Saturday night fight nights.
Absolutely.
Now the doctor's coming over, because we know who she is because we saw her during admission. So whether or not this is the gentleman that was not able to qualify because of medical reasons. They're asking for David Gonzalez to go to the medical team. That was the one that we just got from the blue corner. They want to be able to see him and talk to him a little bit. Got kind of a lot of instructions here coming from ringside. We've already got blue in, and now we're trying to. They're sorting it out over here in the blue corner about. We're kind of between the officials, the judges, Mrs. Brewer. There's all kinds. There's a lot of decision heads over here.
Yeah.
Kind of confiding. We've got the young man in the blue corner ready to go. We have no one representing the red corner, and they're giving the instructions, both the referee and the ring announcer.
Well, I'm not sure. I've caught a little bit of the conversation. I'm not sure that Fernando Cuellar was ready to fight just yet.
Okay.
I think he thought he might have had a fight before him to still prepare and get ready.
So we've got a little bit of brief intermission, and with that, we're going to take a brief timeout and be back to Saturday Night Boxing with Bad Boys Fists of Fury right here on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Drive home the win now at Billingsley Hyundai with huge savings from our inventory of cars, trucks, and SUVs. See us today and be a champion with a winning deal for you. Or shop us online at BillingsleyHyundai.com. Now that's the Billingsley way. Rule number 6. Be the truck authority. That's the Billingsley way. At Billingsley, we're proud to offer hundreds of Ford trucks for your selection. And if you know a thing or two about saving money, we bet you know Billingsley.
I'm Grant Billingsley, and that's the Billingsley way.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success. And finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovering that thing you want to do for the rest of your life. Cameron University is all about helping you grow and succeed. Because your success is our success.
Well, I don't know if we've got anything settled yet, but Bad Boys Gym here in Lawton, Oklahoma. We had not quite. Yeah, that's what I guess the ring announcer saying. We're getting conflicting information about, and that's not what we normally see. Grady's going to have to get involved in this to kind of say what's going on.
All right.
All right, everybody, people. Are you fun with fights? It's really good fights, honestly. Adult section, 2 for teenagers. Kelly has been lots of lose. Amazing night fights.
Try to.
Okay, looks like we might have our fighters ready.
Yeah, you got someone in there. Okay, there it is.
Out of the blue corner, representing USA.
Which one is this? Fight
Well,
what?
I guess it is the one listed right after the one. It says Dwayne Fisher.
Oh, Dwayne Fisher. Okay, yeah, gotcha. So there wasn't a scratch yet.
No.
They've got. Brave Boxing Club is Vicky Kabadi. Well, it's very interesting. I know how the ebb and flow of the score sheets is that they had to get that back on track, is that we still have not had a scratch yet. We're going right down from the original sheet that was given to us. Sorting this out.
Yeah, so this is going to be
176 pounds.
176 pounds. Vicky Kabadi, and out of the red corner, Dwayne Fisher out in the blue corner.
Checking over red corners, something on his headgear. Gonna take that off. There was something sticking on the sides of it or something. That I don't know what she was looking at.
There's a regulation about how much area of the head and ear it has to cover and all that. So and they make different styles of headgear for the different levels of fighting.
And there,
looks
Brady's
like
got another one to bring up.
Yeah, got more appropriate headgear for this. For this level of fight.
Not liking something in that headgear.
Yeah. I think it might be cutting into his neck a little bit.
And I think we'll give a once over, and I think we'll be ready to go. All right, we're getting ready for action. Round 1 of 3, they'll touch the gloves, we'll ring the bell, and after a short delay, we'll get underway. Referee looks to all judges, waits for the ring, and we're at. We got hold up. Another mishap.
We didn't have I don't think we had a timekeeper in place.
Oh, okay. Wait. Well, luckily our main referee knew that there was no timer there. Now we're finally ready for action. Round 1 of 3.
Both fighters pretty good sized guys. Decent reach for each of them. Both trying to establish that jab. Good work to the body by the blue corner.
Take him for a walk. That's the first time I've heard that one.
Yeah.
Stop him from running. Stop him from running. Stop him from running. Good job. Stop him from running.
Stop him from running.
Yeah.
We get a really ears shot from the blue corner.
Yeah, it's taking for a walk means to give a little ground and let him come into you, bring him into range. He's was wanting him to. He right now the fighter in the blue corner is just following the fighter in the red corner around the ring, and he's not cutting the ring off. He's not disrupting the path of the fighter from the red corner, and so that's what he was. Oh, yep. Yeah, it had a slip.
I don't know how to score that one.
Very difficult because there really wasn't much.
There wasn't much, yeah. I mean, you're not giving anything for the judges to look at right now.
No. The fighter from the red corner basically just circled the ring the entire time. Threw a few lazy jabs. Didn't see but one or two maybe that scored. And the fighter in the blue corner was trying to engage, but he just could not figure out how to stop the circling from the fighter in the red corner, and so he couldn't engage, and he had very few scoring punches. I'm not sure if the judges could determine a winner from that one, so that may be a draw.
Coin
round.
flip, yeah.
Yeah, that may be a draw.
We've never had one of those, by the way. We've not had a split decision. That is very rare. In fact, I don't think I've ever seen that happen in amateur boxing. Round 2 of 3. Oh, there you go. Blue's going to take it to him first.
Yeah. Going to try to press a little bit now, and because the fighter from the red corner is a little bit taller, has a little bit longer reach, and wants to use that to his advantage, and he's wanting to stay at a distance and pick his shots, and just not sure he's ever going to get in range to score. There, he took a scoring shot from the blue corner that time. And, blue corner is going to have to do that to try to get him to engage. Scoring punch over the top there. Again, it's just few and far between. The fighter from the red corner is just wanting to stay. Took a stiff left jab there and backed him up, and he's just not willing to engage. He's starting to get a little closer, but he's throwing punches from such a distance that he's. Followed him into the corner and scored a little bit there.
And Mr. Grady Brewer helping over there in the red corner from Bad Boys Boxing and Fitness. Well, this round could decide the fight. Performance has been a little lacking from both fighters. They've had their moments, but neither one's really taken control of this fight.
Oh, good defensive
Good
movement
escape,
there.
yeah.
Good defensive movement there to circle away off the ropes there. Fighter in the blue. A couple of scoring shots there in those two exchanges. No real damage. Good jab. Still moving pretty well and staying out of danger. Oh, took a scoring shot from the red corner that time. Good work with the jab.
Kind of got knocked out of the ring. First time we've ever seen that.
Pushed out of the ring more, but yeah.
Ten
10
seconds. Yeah, you aren't going to get anything out of this. Out of that. Yeah. And that's the final. Wow. Kind of weird happenings.
Yeah. Yeah, not the prettiest fight you've ever seen.
No.
Well,
we'll say we'll leave that to the judges.
Yeah, that one.
That's just ugly. Ugly with a capital U.
I'm not even sure how to call that one.
Those are some pretty belts they're bringing in.
He's got some good hardware.
Some little hardware going.
Yeah, got some nice hardware.
Got a medal for the. You want to take a guess on who's going to win this?
I'm going to say that they're going to call it for the red corner, but
really,
I just
you know what time it is.
I just don't know.
Let me hear from the red corner. Let's go. Let me hear from the red corner. And let's hear from the blue corner. But I need y'all to fire it up one more time for the blue corner.
Well, your pick was as good as mine.
Yeah. I tell you. They could have easily seen that either way.
And I am not going to presume we know what the next fight is because they've gotten off of sheets. So
oh, no doubt.
From Tulsa Boxing against Fernando Cellular from Bad Boys Boxing and Fitness. 147 pounds. will be brought into the ring. I was looking at the rest of the score sheets, and all the rest of them will be representing Bad Boy in the red corner. Bad Boy's Boxing and Fitness to carry this on out. So Grady's going to be ringside for the remainder of the night. He's styling too, man. He could make weight. I think he's still in his.
He always keeps himself in great shape.
Yeah, he sure does. Last minute instructions. We'll touch gloves and get ready.
It's two guys about the same size. Looks like about no real reach advantage for either one of them. Both of them coming at the center of the ring and engage right away. Little trip, little clap. Got their feet crossed up there again.
That's ringside action for you right there in your living room.
Red corner fighting well off the ropes. Blue corner pressing the action, trying to come forward. Oh, nice. Nice chopping left hand to bring an 8 count against the blue corner. He comes right back. Ooh, nice left hand of his own. Scoring there. Good 2-punch combination there that scored. Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Little rough.
Almost a takedown. Yeah. Wrapped his arms around his head. Will they get a deduct a point for that?
If he does it again, they could.
Okay.
Yeah. Nice left hand uppercut there from the red corner. Getting away from the ropes, creating space.
Ten seconds. Yep.
I think the fighter out of the red corner a little fatigued here at the end of the round, but blue finishes strong. Both did some damage, good scoring punches there. Did have the 8 count against the blue corner, so I'm going to probably call this one for the red, but both of them did some good scoring, and both of them took a couple of pretty heavy shots.
I wonder if someone's going to, if they'll last 3.
The way these two guys are swinging, I don't know. Right. Throwing some heavy.
We haven't seen we had one technical that was kind of a decision by the
stoppage by the corner.
By the corner, but Other than that, we've not seen one tonight. Usually, in the upper fights, we usually see some of these at times. Yeah. Billingsley Ford, title sponsor of Grady Brewer Bad Boys Fists of Fury.
Yeah.
Live here on the Oklahoma Sports Network, getting ready. Round 2 of 3.
Come back out for round 2. And one thing you see right away from these two fighters is the skill level is a little higher than the last fight we just saw. Nice counter right there by the red corner. Another counter right. Good left uppercut by the red corner. He's scoring well in these exchanges. Blue corner, for the most part, continues to press the action, though. Both fighters slowing down just a little bit as fatigue sets in. Good defense by the fighter out of the red corner, causing his opponent to miss some shots there. Good scoring right from the blue corner.
10 seconds.
Well, I'm going to say this fight's pretty even. I think the red corner won the first round, and I think the blue corner just won that second round. So
okay.
It's going to be another third round deciding round.
Now it's trainer and coach Grady Brewer getting into his boxer's head. Talk a little bit about what needs to be done in this third and final round. And the bell is rung. What did he say?
It was not a knockdown.
Knockdown. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Tell you what, that red corner's got a sneaky little uppercut that he throws, left uppercut that he throws.
Got him in the corner.
Yep. Solid action here in the corner. Red corner, good left to the body there to score. Again, that sneaky little uppercut that he throws, landing again. But the blue corner fighter continues to press the action and move forward, and he's a little busier.
That's not a knockdown. Yeah, that's what he said. It's not. It's going to take a lot of this round up with the instructions.
Fighter from the red corner's got showing a little too much ego in there.
Oh, they turned it around.
Yep.
Crowd's on their feet. 10 seconds. Last bit to score. He's going to run away from him, and Red thinks he's got it won.
Yep.
Well, what does Emmett have to say in this one to finish it out?
Boy, I don't know. This was one of those rounds where the blue corner was much busier and had his fair share of scoring. I would say that the red corner landed the more damaging punches. But, sometimes, again, and, this is the problem with, fighters, where the scorecards can be your enemy sometimes. But when you get a couple of warnings like the fighter out of the red corner got, for the same infraction over and over, the judges don't like that. They aren't supposed to count. That's not included in their scoring. But yeah, I could definitely see it that way. The fighter out of the red corner had won the first round for sure, and he was throwing the heavier shots, the more damaging shots, and he was doing some good scoring. That was a hard one to call because, again, the blue fighter was so much busier.
Also, we still have a few fights left, and those fights are still being streamed by our amazing OSN crew right here. So if you people want to watch the last few fights, send the OSN to see these last few bouts that are going to go on.
Get a nice little shout out from the. Got quite a bit there from the ring announcer.
Are we ready for the next go-around? Fighting out of the blue corner, representing Deuces and Boxing,
So it's Cameron Marshall out of Jesus and Boxing. Going to be 147 pounds against Cy Redell from Bad Boys Boxing and Fitness. This is bout number 14 of the 17 that we have today. So Billingsley Ford, Billingsley Hyundai, our title sponsor. I want to thank them for these 17 bouts on a Saturday night fight of boxing. Bad Boys Fists of Fury. The final instructions coming from our referee in the center ring. Touch gloves, go back to their corners. Get ready for round 1 of 3. And the bell.
Again, both fighters coming to the center of the ring, choosing to take a little more strategic approach to starting the fight and seeing where they want to attack and what kind of angles they want to deal with. And good solid right hand there by the fighter out of the red corner. Blue fighter out of the blue corner continues to press the action. Nice counter left by the blue corner. Trip or a slip there. This might have a little blood coming out of the nose of the fighter from the red corner.
In 10 seconds.
Not a lot of action in this first round, but both fighters trying to close it out well. Well, again, not a lot to scoring in that round, but I think the blue corner did enough to win that round, and so we'll see how that goes. Both fighters getting instructions from their corners. The fighter in the blue corner here was being encouraged to mix his punches up and throw more often instead of waiting. I could tell by the body language over in the red corner that Grady wants his fighter to move forward, not backwards. Good body shot there. Good left to the body. That's going to keep him down.
He's done. Yeah. He's going to call that. Doctor will come over and take a look. It's going to be our finish in the TKO in the second round. still kind of look for the safety of him. Well, we don't have the camera on him for right now to let him get his.
Yeah, he looked like he took a shot right to the solar plexus, and that's a if you get hit right in that area, there's not much you can do about it.
Okay.
It's going to take the wind out of you, and you're not going to get it back in a hurry.
Right. Give a little talk to him. They got a little stool over there in the corner.
Yeah.
Out of the camera view, of course.
That's the that's the thing about knockouts by body shots. So usually it's to the solar plexus, which is in the center area here of your torso, or in the liver area, and both of them cause a good amount of pain, pretty excruciating pain.
Right.
But it's not permanent. But it is enough to disable a fighter. And
well, he's up. He gives a little hand clap and a hug, and we got by.
Yeah, but that was a well placed, well thrown short left to the body to put him down.
And we're not going to race to any knowing what the next bout is, because we were told initially that there was a scratch, and we've not come to it yet.
We have
and
not
I thought unless they move that to the very end, but we'll go through that. But we have our first TKO of Cameron Marshall from Jesus in Boxing. Gets that one.
And we thank everybody who is still here and is ready to see the last few bouts that we have for you. And again, I want to remind you, if you want concessions, table over here, run by Champ Brewer. We've got the food trucks outside. You can buy t-shirts and hoodies here as well. Please do that. All right, here we go. Fighting out of the blue corner, representing Rival Boxing Gym.
Yep, Rival Boxing Gym. Jeremiah Booker. Yep. And he'll take on Joshua Gooden from Bad Boys Boxing. They're 147-pound boxers. 3 3-minute rounds, unless we see a TKO, which we did see in the second round of that last.
And fighting our corner, representing Bad Boys Boxing Fitness,
So we'll get boxers' final instructions from the referee. in center ring. Emmett Morez, myself, Eric Sherm on ringside, part of the Bad Boys Fist of Fury, brought to you by Billingsley Ford and Billingsley Honda in Lawton. We're looking for a newer pre-owned vehicle? Check out the Billingsley way. Waiting for all the judges to get ready. Round 1 of 3.
Looks like a little height advantage and maybe reach advantage for the fighter out of the red corner. He is pretty effectively establishing that jab. Good counter. Nice little sneaky uppercut there from the red corner. Couple of scoring shots to the body. Scoring shots to the head from the red corner. No real damage done, but again, scoring nonetheless. Both fighters doing a good job of really avoiding any damage by their opponent. Good counter by the blue corner. Fighting in close now. Both fighters content to do so. Again, nice little sneaky uppercut and then a straight right over the top from the red corner. Ten seconds left.
That's good level. Last minute, 10-second barrage.
Yep. Good exchange there in the final seconds of the round. I think the red fighter out of the red corner did enough to win that round. He was pretty effective with his punches, accurate. Some solid shots, but again, shots don't have to be real hard to be scoring shots. They just have to be in the right place and by the right part of the glove.
Round 2 of 3.
Nice little counter right by the blue corner and moving away and trying to find a different angle of attack. Fighter in the red corner trying to get him to engage, but he's staying on the outside, counter punching pretty effectively. Some pretty good work by the fighter in the red corner. Blue corner against the ropes, ties him up. Nice effective jab by the red corner. Continues to pop that jab out there, keeping his fighter at a distance, or his opponent at a distance, and scoring a short right hand over the top. Missed a couple of times with the jab there. Getting a little lazy with the jab, but still an effective weapon for him. Keeping his opponent at the distance he wants. Using it both offensively and defensively. Both fighters closing out with a little bit of a flurry to end the second round.
How would you score that?
Well, I think I'd score that one for the red corner as well. The blue corner fighter out of the blue corner just needs to be a little bit busier. He's waiting a little too long to try to bring the fighter from the red corner in and land some counter shots. And even when he does get that opportunity, he has not scored real effectively.
And round 3 of 3.
Again, the fighter out of the red corner establishing that jab. It's been a good weapon for him this entire fight. Using it both to the head and to the body, and again, just keeping it out there long enough to keep the fighter from the blue corner from doing anything real effective offensively. Again, neither fighter doing a lot of damage, but the fighter from the red corner is scoring fairly effectively and more often than the fighter out of the blue corner. Again, a little flurry there, some scoring. Both fighters showing a little bit of fatigue. The fighter from the blue corner needs to get busy if he's going to have a chance of winning. He's waiting too long. His opponent's not hurting him, but he's scoring. Good counter by the red corner. He's pretty much taking control of this round and barring a knockdown here, he's probably on his way to winning the fight. Well, I could be wrong, but because I have been tonight.
Yeah, it's been. But we didn't see it the way the judges saw it on some of these.
But I feel pretty confident about this one. I think.
I think
the red
I think
corner
you're right. I think
got this one.
I want to thank you for joining us on the Oklahoma Sports Network. We've got some great playoff basketball on the horizon, so stay tuned for that. Also, we got our OSN Awards football banquet on Monday night. It's at 7 o'clock. You can catch it here on the Oklahoma Sports Network. And then all next week, regional basketball, as the basketball season has come to a regular season end. And this is the run to try to punch your ticket to state. Stay with us on Instagram, on Facebook, and on X.
Yeah, my niece is playing tonight in Blanchard.
They won.
They did.
Yeah, they did. They'll play again on Tuesday. Catch that on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Red corner is it.
Well, that's a good win for Joshua Good, and he has fought on this program before, and he just keeps getting better. His skill sets are improving, and he's a good-looking young fighter.
Well, we either have 2 or 3 bouts left because they said there was a scratch, and still don't know about the one that wasn't going to make for the blood pressure issue, and there was no name given. So we'll take a timeout, be back with a fast couple of furied fights here on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Rule number 6, be the truck authority. That's the Billingsley way. At Billingsley, we're proud to offer hundreds of Ford trucks for your selection. And if you know a thing or two about saving money, we bet you know Billingsley.
I'm Grant Billingsley, and that's the Billingsley way.
Drive home the win now at Billingsley Hyundai with huge savings from our inventory of cars, trucks, and SUVs. See us today and be a champion with a winning deal for you. Or shop us online at BillingsleyHyundai.com. Now that's the Billingsley way.
All right, we're back here to action. What we've got from the blue corner is Aiden Acuna from Western Avenue Boxing. And coming from the red corner from Bad Boys Boxing and Fitness, Lawton's own Malcolm Batchelor at the 165-pound weight. Billingsley Ford, our title sponsor. Both Billingsley Ford and Billingsley Hyundai. Over there on 82nd Street. You can catch, whether it's be a new or pre-owned vehicle, they'll get you taken care of. It's the Billingsley way. Last minute instructions from the trainer and coach, Grady Brewer. Last minute instructions from our head referee. We'll send them back to their corners. They'll touch gloves, and we'll ring the bell for a 3-minute round. Round 1 of 3.
Looks like both fighters pretty evenly matched in size and reach. Fighter out of the red corner, Malcolm Batchelor pressing the action and backing his opponent up. Just missing with some pretty heavy shots there. If he could do some damage if he lands one of those. Neither fighter really doing any scoring right now, but fighter out of the blue corner is very busy. Fighter out of the blue corner trying to establish that jab, keep Malcolm Batchelor out of the red corner off of him, but still not a lot of scoring. Malcolm finally reached him with a good right hand there to score late in the round, and kind of be interesting to see how the judges score that one, but because neither fighter did a lot of connecting, but a lot of punches were thrown. Malcolm had the heavier shots and the more damaging shots, so I'm going to say that he probably left the impression with the judges by doing so, and probably came out ahead on that first round. The fighter here out of the blue corner is kind of what we call a jittery fighter. Forgot his mouthpiece. But jittery fighters, those that kind of have herky-jerky motion all the time, and kind of jittery feet, never get their feet planted real well or anything like that. Just makes it a little awkward for the opponent. You kind of difficult to find them because they're always moving and. Good scoring body shot by Malcolm. Might have been a little bit low, but good looping right hand over the top there from the blue corner. Kind of a grazing body shot by Malcolm in the red corner. Got some blood coming from the nose of the fighter from the blue corner. Malcolm landed a heavy shot. Looked like it might have got the attention of the fighter from the blue corner, but he seems to be all right. Still throwing, flicking that jab out there, just kind of a irritating jab. End of the second round, and again, tough round to score. Had Malcolm landing the more effective shots, the more damaging shots, but you had the fighter out of the blue corner landing more shots. None of them doing any damage, but more nonetheless. Yeah, Grady, I can tell Coach Grady Brewer's over there encouraging Malcolm to let both his hands go. Malcolm is a big guy. He likes to sit on that strong right hand and try to just throw it one shot at a time, and he needs to do a better job of putting combinations together. Hard shot to the body by the fighter out of the red corner. Again, the fighter from the blue corner flicking that jab out there, but it's never reaching its target, and it's more of an irritant than anything to his opponent, but it is keeping him away. And he's gone to the body, gone there again. That looping overhand right did connect. Malcolm's got to get his hands going here. He's got to find some energy. Waiting too long. There again, that looping right hand is not hurting him or anything, but it's getting there. Yeah. Straight right, got to the target again. No damage, but it got there and scored. That one did not. But Malcolm's sitting back and letting him throw without answering, and that's not going to win a fight. Well, again, tough fight to score. I had Malcolm ahead in the first round. I'd have to give those last two rounds to the fighter out of the blue corner, though, because he's just busier and stayed at it. And didn't land any damaging shots, but quite a few of his shots found their mark, and were in a scoring part of the body, and probably my card would have Aiden Acuna winning those last two rounds.
Well, we'll see how it officially was scored. Got that one right.
Yeah. Again, he just outworked him.
Well, and that's what you said about what Malcolm had to do, and really didn't put that together. Well, we're either down to the last fight or the second to the last fight.
Yeah,
we said before, because of the fact that we didn't know, we were told originally what was a scratch B. Is this what he said, a final? We'll see.
One more time, an absolute amazing battle between those two. All right, Is everybody ready for the penultimate bout? We're getting close to the end.
Close to the end, so it's there must not have been a scratch.
Fighting out of the blue corner, representing his independent coach, Keith Spencer.
So Keith Spencer Jr. from independent coach will take on Keone Laval from Bad Boys Boxing and Fitness. 156 pounds. Final fight. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
There had to have been a scratch.
Yeah.
Thank you. Sorry. All right. Let's do this again. Fighting out of the blue corner, representing Junction City Boxing Circuit.
That's Caleb Johnson. Yes. So the final fight of the night will be the 203 pounds. And it will be Caleb Johnson taking on Tyrese Atkinson. 203 pounds. This is our heavyweight of the night. The final 3 rounds of tonight's action. I want to thank Billingsley Ford of Lawton on 82nd Street and Billingsley Hyundai. And the Bad Boys Fists of Fury.
Representing Bad Boys Boxing and Fitness, Tyrese
We've seen Tyrese before. He's a very emotional boxer.
He is, and he's little injury prone. He's had some shoulder problems and things like that.
Bigger man with bigger punches.
Yep. He is definitely a heavyweight fighter and big, tall, strong, moves pretty well.
Yeah. He usually brings an entourage too.
He does. Tyrese always brings folks with him.
We saw a young man wear a Superman cape.
Yeah.
And we have this young man who has an entourage. Okay. First one of 3.
You know, that's one thing about Tyrese. You know, he always comes to fight. He's not the prettiest fighter. He's kind of one of those jittery fighters that I was describing. That's just looks nervous. Looks always moving little herky jerky motions inside the ring. But he can be very effective, and he's got some skill and continuing to improve. I've talked to Coach Grady Brewer about him. In between these fight nights, and Grady is very impressed and very encouraged when he sees how much progress Tyrese is making as a boxer. He'd like to see him continue. Fighter from the blue corner is really pressing the action here. Of course, he's at a height and reach disadvantage, but seems to be able to work with it, work inside, goes to the body quite often, tries to go up top.
Round one in the books of our last and final fight of the night at Bad Boys Fists of Fury here. The second kind of battle. You'll have two of these fight nights a year. And how would you score that?
Well, Tyrese was doing a pretty good job of keeping his opponent at the end of his punches and moving around the ring. He wasn't doing any damage or anything like that, but got some scoring shots in. Blue fighter out of the blue corner was much busier, did score, did a little bit of damage it looked like, but I would probably score that for the blue corner if I had a scorecard in front of me.
Round two.
Good scoring shots early by Tyrese Atkinson. Coaches out of the blue corner encouraging their fighter to work to the body and then to the head instead of just going to the body or to the head. Good advice. But shorter fighter wants to try to bring his opponent's hands down, and the way to do that is to work through the body and then go upstairs to the head and see if you can do some damage out there, but you do have to get those hands down. Now, I will say Tyrese is the type of fighter that he carries his hands low anyway, but he's got that irritating jab that he pops out there and keeps his opponents away from him, and he's very effective with it. And he's scoring behind that jab.
Final 10 seconds of the second round. End of round two.
Yeah, no real scoring in that last exchange.
Not much.
Tyrese got in a good combination before that exchange, and one thing the fighter out of the blue corner cannot do is stay at a distance. He's not going to be able to win from out there. He's got to get inside. Got to bring, get himself close enough to where he can get to the body and to the head of the taller opponent. I think Tyrese won that round. Was pretty effective with that jab and threw some very, very solid combinations behind it, keeping it. But part of that again was the willingness of the fighter in the blue corner to stay out at a distance, and that's not where that's not where he belongs. He's got to get inside of that reach.
Third and final here.
I think this winner of this round is the one who's going to win the fight. No real scoring by either guy right now. They're throwing, but they're missing. A couple of scoring shots there down to the body for the blue corner fighter. Again, no real scoring there. A couple of shots might have scored, but most of these are glancing blows or missing. Good jab to the body by the blue corner. Nice little short right there by Tyrese Atkinson. Another right, scoring right from Tyrese. Scoring shot to the body from the blue corner. I think Tyrese is doing just enough to pull this one out unless something changes.
We'll get the final 10 seconds here.
No real steam in the punches from the blue corner or Tyrese, but we'll see how they finish here. Well, I think Tyrese did enough to win that, and he first thing he does is kicks that headgear off. He's out of gas.
Well, when they get the decision, we'll close out. But I want to thank you, Emmett, for spending another night with us on Saturday Night Flight Nights with
always a pleasure.
Fist of Fury.
Yep. Always a pleasure.
Of course, you can watch this on demand when it's finished anytime. And, of course, on YouTube, pretty much watch it forever until they start taking that content out. But we want to thank Billingsley Ford on 82nd Street. Do it the Billingsley way. Billingsley Ford and Billingsley Hyundai, proud supporters of Grady Brewer's Fight Nights, Saturday Fight Nights, and the Fists of Fury that will come to an end. And our final declaration of a winner and a belt will come from ringside.
Last fight of the evening. Hope y'all had a good time tonight. So what we're going to do here, we're going to give the W to the man in the red corner.
So you did. Tyrese did enough.
Yep.
To win it out on Fight Night, Friday night. Well, for Emmett Perez and for myself, Eric Sharon, bidding you a pleasant good evening. We'll see you next Saturday Night Fights as well. You've been watching a presentation of the Oklahoma Sports Network.